Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel, entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's coming through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan, because Pakistan's right next door. USAID spent $840 million in the last 20 years on Pakistan's education-related program. It includes $136 million to build 120 schools, of which there is zero evidence ever more built. How would there be any evidence? The Inspector General can't get into. But you know what? We doubled down and spent $20 million from USAID to create educational television programs for children unable to attend the physical school. Yeah, they can't attend it because it doesn't exist. You paid for it. Somebody else got the money. You are paying for terrorism. This has got to end. I yield, Mr. Chairman.
The level of interference by the Obama's government was very overwhelming. It's not as if I couldn't have won the election even with that. But if, by my own thinking, also the way some other people looked at it, they go outside the normal diplomatic relationship, then
get some of that money. Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel, entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is going for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's coming through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan, because Pakistan's right next door. USAID spent $840 million in the last 20 years on Pakistan's education-related program. It includes $136 million to build 120 schools, of which there is zero evidence that any ever were built. Why would there be any evidence? The Inspector General can't get in to see them. But you know what? We doubled down and spent $20 million from USAID to create educational television programs for children unable to attend the physical school. Yeah, they can't attend it because it doesn't exist. You paid for it. Somebody else got the money. You are paying for terrorism. This has got to end. I yield, Mr. Chairman.
The level of interference by the Obama's government was very overwhelming. It's not as if I couldn't have won the election even with that. But if, by my own thinking, and also the way some other people looked at it, they go outside the normal diplomatic relationship, then it should be mentioned. Sending that person to Nigeria at the eve of election, after Obama even issued a statement directing Nigerians to vote for the next chapter, that tells you something. And we should not sweep these things under the carpet. If a foreign country, whether African country or even America or any other country, interferes with our own elections, we should mention it. Immediately the Chibok issue came up, we expect Nigerians to be concerned. How do we get these girls out? Within a couple of days, we saw people going to the US would bring back our girls' placards. How? Why? And of course, the Mrs. Obama received one of those placards. I cannot take responsibility for the abduction. I don't control Boko Haram. They are criminals. But as a president, of course, you know, it's not the president that go to the field. You have security and intelligence officers that do the work. Yes, maybe they do their best, but their best was not good enough for us to recover the girls. That does not mean that I'm trying to remove myself from any blame. Yes, I may not be blamed for the action, but I could be blamed that my security and intelligence system are not strong enough to be able to rescue the girls.
Who gets some of that money? Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is going for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan, because Pakistan's right next door. USAID spent $840 million in the last 20 years on Pakistan's education-related program. It includes $136 million to build 120 schools, of which there is zero evidence that any of them were built. Why would there be any evidence? The Inspector General can't get in to see them. But you know what? We doubled down and spent $20 million from USAID to create educational television programs for children unable to attend the physical school. Yeah, they can't attend it because it doesn't exist. You paid for it. Somebody else got the money. You are paying for terrorism. This has got to end. I yield, Mr. Chairman.
The level of interference by the Obama's government was very overwhelming. It's not as if I couldn't have won the election even with that. But if, by my own thinking, and also the way some other people look at it, they go outside the normal diplomatic relationship, then it should be mentioned.
Who gets some of that money? Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is going for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's coming through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan, because Pakistan's right next door. USAID spent $840 million in the last 20 years on Pakistan's education-related program. and includes $136 million to build 120 schools, of which there is zero evidence that any of them were built. Why would there be any evidence? The inspector general can't get in to see them. But you know what? We doubled down and spent $20 million from USAID to create educational television programs for children unable to attend the physical school. Yeah, they can't attend it because it doesn't exist. You paid for it. Somebody else got the money. You are paying for terrorism. This has got to end. I yield, Mr. Chairman.
The level of interference by the Obama's government was very overwhelming. It's not as if I couldn't have won the election even with that. But if, by my own thinking, and also the way some other people look at it, you go outside the normal diplomatic relationship, then it should be mentioned. Sending that person to Nigeria at the eve of election, after Obama even issued a statement.
Mop up one area in the south was the start, and after that was done, mop up in the north. The division would follow behind, occupy terrain. We would train the division in situ in defensive positions, etc. But we were never allowed to execute the entire operation. So in 1 month, we took back terrain larger than Belgium from Boko Haram. We were not allowed to finish because it came at a time when governments were in the process of changing. I think President Jonathan's government possibly saw the entire Boko Haram contract, if we call it that, almost as a last gasp in order to regain popularity. The incoming president, President Buhari, was heavily supported by a foreign government, and one of the first missions was to terminate our contract.
Could you name that foreign government?
Yes, we were told it was the United States, and they had actually funded President Buhari's campaign. The campaign manager for President Buhari came from the US, and I'm not saying that the United States is bad. I understand foreign interests, but I would have thought that a threat such as Boko Haram on the integrity of the state of Nigeria ought to be actually a priority. It wasn't.
Why do you think the US would intervene to abort such operation?
Again, I can't answer that. I think that the US can answer, but what I've come to realize that is when a government's foreign interests clash with the state's own domestic interests, conflict is bound to ensue. And those conflicts usually just continue with no end. And we can look at all the conflicts in Africa where foreign forces have come in, they've prolonged those conflicts, they haven't ended those conflicts. And the amount of money and manpower and equipment thrown at those conflicts says to me that something is wrong if no end result is achieved. And surely that end result should be to end the conflict and establish a basis for negotiations, come to an agreement, and then re-establish governance. But that's not what's happening in Africa.
How much did you charge the Nigerian government?
Well, first of all, we didn't charge the Nigerian government. And I think here that is a question the Nigerian government can answer. We were one subcontractor. So in other words,
directing Nigerians to vote for the next chapter. That tells you something. And we should not sweep this things under the carpet. If a foreign country, whether African country or even America or any other country, interferes with our own elections, we should mention it. Immediately the Chibok issue came up, we expect Nigerians to be concerned. How do we get these girls out? Within a couple of days, we saw people going to the US would bring back our girls' placards. How? Why? And of course, the Mrs. Obama received one of those placards. I cannot take responsibility for the abduction. I don't control Boko Haram. They are criminals. But as a president, of course, you know, it's not the president that go to the field. You have security and intelligence officers that do the work. Let me admit that, yes, maybe they do their best, but their best was not good enough for us to recover the girls. That does not mean that I'm trying to remove myself from any blame. Yes, I may not be blamed for the action, But I could be blamed that my security and intelligence system were not strong enough to be able to rescue the girls.
Who gets some of that money? Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is going for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's coming through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan, because Pakistan's right next door. USAID spent $840 million in the last 20 years on Pakistan's education-related program. It includes $136 million to build 120 schools, of which there is zero evidence that any of them were built. Why would there be any evidence? The Inspector General can't get in to see them. But you know what? We doubled down and spent $20 million from USAID to create educational television programs for children unable to attend the physical school. Yeah, they can't attend it because it doesn't exist. You paid for it. Somebody else got the money. You are paying for terrorism. This has got to end. I yield, Mr. Chairman.
The level of interference by the Obama's government was very overwhelming. It's not as if I couldn't have won the election even with that. But if, by my own thinking, and also the way some other people looked at it, they go outside the normal diplomatic relationship, then it should be mentioned. Sending that person to Nigeria at the eve of election, after Obama even issued a statement directing Nigerians to vote for the next chapter, that tells you something. And we should not sweep this things under the carpet. If a foreign country, whether African country or even America country, interferes with our own elections, we should mention it. Immediately, the Chibok issue, we expect Nigerians to be concerned. How do we get these girls out? Within a couple of days, we saw people going to the US with Bring Back Our Girls placards. How? Why? And of course, the Mrs. Obama received one of those placards. I cannot take responsibility for the abduction. I don't control Boko Haram. They are criminals. But as a president, of course, you know, it's not the president that go to the field. You have security and intelligence officers that do the work. Let me admit that, yes, maybe they do their best, but their best was not good enough for us to recover the girls. That does not mean that I'm trying to remove myself from any blame. Yes, I may not be blamed for the action, but I could be blamed that my security and intelligence system were not strong enough to be able to rescue the girls.
Mendy, we know the look face. Carry go. Let's go. Airborne. Airborne. It's from Lucky Star. In preparation for our men on ground, our angel, Biafra Liberation Army. Breaking. The Biafran Defense Forces, BDF, through its governing council, has issued a 2-day lockdown to combat the threats posed by the enemies of Biafra, aiming to harm Biafrans. Therefore, from Thursday, February 13, 2025, to Friday, February 14, 2025, there will be a total lockdown across all 40 states of Biafra. All federal and state secretariats in Biafra land are to shut down operations until further notice. All calls of injustice within Biafra land are also expected to cease operations within Biafran territory until further notice. Meanwhile, banks and schools will close during the sit-at-home period and resume immediately after the lockdown. We therefore ask the citizens of Biafra to stay off the roads and streets of Biafra land as we mourn those who have been slaughtered across Biafra land, reportedly by Nigeria-sponsored terrorists. Following the slaughter/massacre of unarmed civilians of the Biafran extracts, the Biafran de facto government in homeland and defense headquarters, Biafran Liberation Forces in defense of Biafra, from terrorist invaders, hereby declares total lockdown of Biafran land to mourning the deaths of the Biafran. Every Biafran is hereby advised to keep these days holy. Thursday, 13 and Friday, 14 February 2025, the zoo is in trouble. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Biafrans detained. Finland should release PM Simon Ekpa. Signed by Defense Directorate of Information, General Holy Ghost.
Hail Biafra, land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. We have vanquished all enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the cross the martyrs came, witnessed victorious. The trumpets the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious men, who day and night save them always. All hail Biafra. Our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from glory. Unleashed by our unbridled might,
We mourn our heroes first. We celebrate those fighting on to defend Biafra land, to liberate Biafra land, and to protect women and children from the terrorists that have been funded by even the international community all this while. A very good evening and afternoon and morning to all of you, depending on your time zone. Yes, thank you so much, the media team. Thank you, the BRGI cabinet officials, and everyone listening to us. Biafra Defense Forces, God bless you. And Biafrans in the homeland, God bless you for mourning and honoring the sacrifices of the Biafrans that have been massacred, slaughtered, and ripped off overnight, while they continue to yearn for this very freedom that we all long to have. I salute all of you. Those that are supporting this liberation financially and massively, I salute you all. Your good works are paying off, and we are more than conquerors. We salute you for all that you're doing. I don't know how to express my appreciation to the media team. Yes, media team, you guys are shooting the enemies from left, right, center. That is why when you shoot them, they get confused. They get confused. They don't know what to do again. They will run into the bushes and start looking for sand to rub on their body. Minister David, it's like you're having network issues already. Can you hear me? So I salute the entire media team. I salute all of you posting and sharing, commenting, and making 1 and 2 in the media on a daily basis. Please and please, as I did emphasize yesterday, every Biafran in the media, you have a new pattern that you have to strike. And that pattern is that everybody must post something. Everybody must share something. Everybody must like something. So don't just like and share. You pick the same thing and post again. We have posted out the flyer for the fundraising of tomorrow. You have to pick it and also post. Don't only share the one that I post. I have posted out the flyer for the BRGIE suspends ID card because of compromise and sabotage of BRGI properties. You pick it, you post, upload it on your Twitter account, post it as well. The more you post, the more you create the content, the more the feed increase. Yes. We salute our supreme leader, our eternal leader, our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong, and the heroes and heroines of our time. We salute our supreme leader who is sacrificing every day, not allowing all of us to get confused and to run off the rail. He is in detention, in the dungeon. He was kidnapped in Kenya, blindfolded and bundled to Nigeria. He's in the zoo under torture. When he came out to speak, he spoke as a man with courage, a man with faith, a man with everything needed for a people to be free. We salute his courage, and we long to see him with us in no distant time. The enemies of Biafra can continue to play the games they are playing, but that will not move us, that will not stop us from multiplying the arsenals that we have in order to do what? To liberate Biafra land against the terrorists. We thank God today for our Prime Minister. Yes, because our Prime Minister has given us the roadmap and given us the open door. Our Prime Minister has given us the open door and the breakthrough. He has given us what no man has given us. He has given us the breakthrough. He has even given us the foundation and the stepping stone through which we use to kill all the enemies that are coming around. And today, you can now understand why our Prime Minister was picked up for questioning. And today, you can as well understand why our Prime Minister said, our head office of BRGIA must be in America. Yes. Today, all of you, if you connect the dots, you will understand something. Prime Minister understood that the sponsors of the terrorists that they sent to come and kill us in Biafra land, that some of them come from America. When I made a speech in the convention, I did not have water in my mouth when I said that some of the terrorists that they sent to kill my prime minister in Finland, that they sent them from America. Some of you did not understand what I said. And some of you may have said, hey, how can Sonny say the terrorists came from America? Whereas it is one Nigeria that will send them from Nigeria. Now, you have to connect something and then understand something. That the sponsors of the terrorists are from the West, and you have to check and understand the origin from where it came from. You see, when Prime Minister said our head office must be piano. Our head office must be in America. Some people did not understand him. Some may have thought, why don't you make the head office to be in your Finland? No, let the head office be in America, because we know where our problems are. It is in America that when the president of America speaks, the entire world follows. It is in America that when a decision is taken, that decision will affect the entire world. It is in America that the weapons that we use in Biafra land to kill Biafrans, when we picked that shell, we saw that it is fabricated in the US Army. So the question was, how did the American US Army weapon shells or weapons get into the hands of the Boko Haram terrorists, one Nigeria Army, who then used those weapons to come and kill Biafrans in Biafra land? When we posted out those of the debris of those weapons in Biafra land, some people were just taking us for a ride. Some people were just laughing at the Prime Minister. Some people say Photoshop. We laugh. It is under Joe Biden that our supreme leader was kidnapped. And then, not even up to 3 months, Joe Biden's government removed Nigeria from the list of terrorist countries, which was on the red list before. Our leader is kidnapped, and Nigeria has committed international crime. And then that is when you now remove Nigeria from the list of terrorist countries who have been slaughtering Christians on a daily basis. Our supreme leader has submitted over 350-something pages of petitions to the American government on the slaughter of Biafrans. Not just Biafrans, he even submitted to include the Shiite Muslims that were slaughtered in the far north. He compiled and made it to be like it is not just about the Biafran people, so that you will understand that it is about the Christians. Did they take him serious? Biafrans were slaughtered in Ekwacha. Why? Because they jubilated when they saw that Donald Trump won elections. Hey. It is still under Joe Biden that every evil has happened. Under Buhari alone, over 100,000 Christians have been slaughtered. And Joe Biden administration on daily basis welcomes Buhari to America. They sit down to continue to discuss about the welfare and the importance of Nigeria. Not considering, not looking at what? The death of Christians slaughtered in Nigeria on daily basis. Today, they use their mouth to talk and tell us that the American taxpayers' money, which include our own brothers and sisters, the taxes they pay, they use their money to buy weapons for Boko Haram terrorists to come and kill their brothers and sisters in Biafra land. Do you see the irony? Do you now understand the irony of what is happening? That our own brothers and sisters indirectly contribute money to America, then America use the money to fund terrorists that come and kill us far back in Biafra land. Just like the American senator was saying, that they use their money to pay the Al-Qaeda, the Afghanistan and the Palestine, and the terrorists and the ISIS, who in turn killed their children. So they pay them back for killing their children. They pay them back for killing their women. They use their own money to pay the Al-Qaeda and the ISIS terrorists for killing their children again. For killing American children again, you use the American money to pay them again. Prime Minister knew why he said, our headquarters of BRGIA must be in America. And not just about the headquarters and connecting these dots of these recent events that have come to be. For many of you also that are Biafrans like us, that have been sabotaging the Biafran government, that have been sabotaging the Biafran people every time we want to make a bold step to hit the camel, so that the camel will shout, it is still you, my brothers and sisters, that will go to sabotage it from behind. But you know what? Prime Minister said, this headquarters, this registration must stand in America, in the American Justice Department. So that when you flaunt, when you try to sabotage and destroy the BRGIE, which is our legal entity of Biafra, the same Department of Justice of America will hold you accountable there. We will hold you there in that America, and then you will answer questions for it. Because if we were to put the headquarters of BRGIE in Belgium, or put it in my country here in Africa, or put it in Senegal, or put it in Angola, or put it in Mali, or put it in even in Germany, or put it in Switzerland, or put it in Sweden, or put it in Finland, it will be hard to grab many of you that always sabotage the Biafran affairs, who are majorly domiciled in America. Yes. But now, all of you in Biafra government that were here with Prime Minister when we instituted the government, registrations were done, you have linked to one document to another or one website to another, you decide to sabotage those properties because you now claim that you cannot allow the will of the people to be. You use impersonation and slander and blackmail to blackmail others. You say it must be you. It must not be Abakaliki man. It must not be Calabar man. It must not be Simon Ekpa. It must not be Enugu man. It must not be Abia man. It must be you. You must be the one to do it. You will answer for it in the same America there. Yes. PM's attorney spoke, brought the message from PM. You people came out and called our names. You label her all manners of names. But this is a Finland woman who is protecting his own, our own husband, which is your own son and brother, Prime Minister. He is protecting him from not being kidnapped and extradited to Nigeria. What you, as a Biafran woman, a Biafran man, cannot do is what a Finland woman is doing. Every time what you do is that you sabotage. You sabotage Biafra, sabotage your husbands and your friends and well-wishers that happens to be the head of Biafra as a fellow Biafran like you. But a Finland woman now has broken record. The only woman that happens to be the wife of the Biafran agitator in history that has refused to sabotage the husband on the quest of Biafra is the Prime Minister's wife now. And that is why you people go kaka. You come to the media, you go kaka. You sing her name, you bring her photo. If you like, go and bring her photo when she's lying in the bed. Yes, even if she's lying naked or wearing only pajamas or only wearing only lingiri, go and bring her photos and put it in the media. It will not stop her from protecting the husband. Useless people. If a Finland woman is the one protecting your own son from you, from killing him, every time, you people will sabotage our leaders. You people will sabotage our leaders. Now it's a Finland woman that is protecting our leader so that you people will not sabotage him this time. You people can bring more of our photo and Prime Minister to the media. It doesn't move me. It will not move her too. She told you people that day now that she's not moved. Thank God she is a legal practitioner. She has the Koboko head of how to resist criticism and how to stand and face them. Hey, we thank God for this very day. And we want to remind Biafrans that the Biafra ID card is a property of BRGI. It is BRGI that unveiled it. Everything that we have gotten and achieved, it is property of BRGI. The convention, declaration, the currency, the sporting department, and everything that we have done, all the website, the Bank of Biafra, the Gemma coin that all of you are staking, they are all properties of BRGI. Any breakaway group that breaks away, they should go and start their own from scratch so that they will see and understand how far Prime Minister spent his life, sacrificed his money, his family and everything, and his work and political position to do what? To put Biafra first. And we are warning those that still want to go in to impersonate our Prime Minister and to slander his name. Be ready to face the litigations because it is still coming. More are coming. Hey, that is why this government was registered in America. That is why the headquarters is in America, because America is where we have the greatest numbers of Sabo in this very struggle. And it is still in America that we have the greatest numbers of supporters of this liberation. So it's just like where you have the angels of God, you must have the angels of Satan. Because if all of them are not available, the equation will not balance. So in a family, you must have the good and the bad. All of them goes together. Minuto. Brian, Minister Brian, please take the mic from here. I'll be back. Let me attend to something.
of yourself, because they are doing. You go back to where you come from and you're crying. You don't have governor there. You don't have president there because they don't need fake ID card. They don't need it. They don't need fraud in their country. The same thing, we don't need fraud in our land anymore. The same thing we said, we don't need any killer Fulani Arab nation in our land. No different about it. You understand me? So when you are fighting and you say you want to collect fraud ID card, prepare yourself, because Nigeria is a killer. Nigeria born slave. Nigeria born slave and corruption. Nigeria born backward. Nigeria born new world slavery mentality. That is what Nigeria can give it to you. No any other. Yes. Because if other country, before you cross there, you must fight. You will sleep in the bush. You will eat fraud. You will eat shit. Hiding because of ID card. Because if they see you, they will throw away you into prison. I say my own land. We're not supposed to be the same thing like you. So that we will select who is criminal, who is Arab, who is this, and who is that. My people, we don't open our eye, don't open. No. In short, let me tell you, our eye open from inside our mother belly before they born us come this world. So, the battle is not what you think. You can finish it just pim. But we can finish it just pim. If you allow it, me and you. Yes, that is how it is. I'm not sugar in my mouth, oh. I no go sugar my word. No way. It come as you see. So if you need life, stop running everywhere, because you are nothing without your land. You are nothing. You continue to run because no one will accept you. Because you know why? You are stupid. You have everything. Just few people as your president or your governor sending you out in your land to go and die. Instead to hold them, say, where I'm going to, is it not a woman being cover that land? Is it not a woman being governor or president in that land? What are they have, what you don't have? Because you're stupid. Because you want to die in slavery, as they said. But we, Biafra, we say full stop. Enough is enough. So there is no ID card, fake ID card in Biafra land. The time of original, that time when bridges stand, when our PM stand, and Arabo Fulani and Empire of Jihad think, when they come in, they will block it. They don't know that this is not a fraud nation. It's original. We start with original and we end with original. Yes, that is how it works. So you too late. You too late, my people. If you go and do it, you want to kill yourself. Nobody want to kill you. Yes, Biafran. If you go to ask yourself, you are not Nigeria. They have no border. They have no ID card. As you call Nigeria, since how many years coming? They don't know jihad is killing Biafra like say tomorrow, no day. In the north, go to the north. They don't even know where those people live. They don't even know where they are in the bushes, in other people's land. People will have, if you have data, you will not, those things, it will not happen. Because they know there is consequences. You have to pay for it. But they leave you as blind as you is. But Biafra said, you see this Biafra nation? You see Biafra, the public government in Elza, then it will be our white world nation when we restore it. And we want to stop fraud and nonsense, calamity, and bloodshed. We will not ever allow it. So my people, don't play your life with anybody come out to fraud your brain. Hear me? Wait till Bridgie, wait till the government in Elza said, yes, the office of ID card is open. Then you can go there. But if you don't hear about it and you go by your own self, me, Mary, no go tell you, say, sorry, I'm telling you the truth. Because you no go see poison finish. They pour am, you know, we say you blind and you carry the poison drink. And you see, no go kill. If he kill you, then you think say me, I go come cry for you. You know, well, person like Mary, we are not in that shoe. No way. I can never. So, my people, I want to ask you people one question before I stop my word. Biafra, what is Biafra? You people have to answer me. Or if you don't answer, you go back and think. Biafra, what is Biafra for you? Biafra, who is Biafra? That I will answer because the answer come to. Biafra is life. Biafra, what is Biafra? Biafra is you. No. Biafra, what is Biafra? Biafra is life. Biafra is you. Biafra, what is Biafra? Biafra is you. Biafra is life. Then, go and sit down and think, or go and sit down and ask yourself the same question too and give yourself answer. Biafra is life. Biafra is you. Biafra, what is Biafra? Biafra is Biafra. Biafra is life. Biafra is you. How are you going to do it? Please, my people, I stop here. Born Biafra. Biafra, thank you very much by sitting at home because we are here to collect it by force, by power. No man born a woman can stop your mission. No, because Biafra is the tax, as Biafra is you, and Biafra is life. Thank you very much. I mute my mic here.
Thank you. Minister, your hand is up. Say something. Minister, your hand is up.
Yeah, thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, Mary. Thank you to everyone that will be joining us. For those of you that are not aware, the reason why the BRGIE suspends the processing or the application of the ID card, I want to explain something because we have carried out this topic before, and today we decide to revisit it again to be able to connect some dots so that people will understand. And remember very well that the reason why they called up our Prime Minister for questioning, God is explaining it to us. Yes. God is explaining it to us on a daily basis. And if you do not understand, it's time you look very well and you will see. Yes. It would have been, oh, it's Simon Ekba, it's Simon Ekba, Simon Ekba, Simon Ekba, Simon Ekba. Simon Ekba was fighting for us as they make his name to rob the entire world. Nigerian terrorist government have dragged his name to America. They have dragged his name to Europe. They have dragged his name to Asia. They have dragged his name to Africa. They have dragged his name to everywhere. See, the kind of popularity that my supreme leader did not even get, my prime minister got triple of it. Yes, because of the kind of remarkable moves that he made. Never a time since the genocidal war has the Nigerian government sat down in the National Assembly to discuss Biafra for complete 1 week. No, they have ever swept it under the carpet. But in the time of our Prime Minister, he made them to see the kidnap of our supreme leader to become more expensive for them while they are keeping him. In proxy, they now start regretting. If we had known, we wouldn't have even kidnapped him because we kidnapped the wrong guy. So that made his kidnap to them become useless, and then keeping him become more expensive. Yes. And they also paid more prices because we ended up crippling their economy with the civil disobedience of sit at home. When we do the sit at home, they come out, they cry of how the economy of Nigeria is falling because of the stoppage of their flow of our natural resources. Because it is what we get that they use to procure the weapons to use and kill us again. Just like the American representatives are telling you today, that the American taxpayers' money are what they use to say they are helping the terrorists. And in turn, it turns out to be that they still use this money to pay the same terrorists that is coming to kill their women and children. So it's like they use their own money. The same thing that the zoo terrorists do to us. That is why we stood up. That is why Biafrans in the homeland stand in solidarity with this very government. That is why they have taken a bold step and say, enough is enough. Anybody that was serving in BRGIE that is no more serving in BRGIE, every property that BRGIE gave you to use and work, you stand to return them. And when you refuse to return them, if you decide to hoard the assets of those things from the government, official litigations will follow you. Yes, official litigations will follow you. Okay. Official litigations will follow you. And then you will go and answer in court if you don't want to. If you don't want to do it peacefully. So, the ID card department, the website, was under the supervision of Minister Praise. Minister Praise, with God's will, 350. Minister Praise and God's will, they have decided to become slave boys to Madam DPM USB Nigeria. It's not only Minister Praise that has decided to become a Madam USB Nigeria boy. Many of you. But why your own cases are not peculiar is because you were not serving or having one important department to control for the BRGIA. So those that had happened to be in this kind of positions that have now decided to sell off their integrity because of a pot of porridge, you all will face litigations. Let me read the letter that was served by the attorney of BRGIA before I continue, so that you will all understand better. Because some of you may not have seen this letter or heard from this letter, but this will help you now. So that when you want to explain to somebody, why has BRGIA decided to suspend the ID card processing, which was unveiled for the Biafran people? These are many questions that are bothering the minds of many. So when these questions are posed to you, you will know how to explain to them. Yes. Immediate cease and desist letter Law Offices of Aman Dabiri and Associate, PLLC. Telephone number is there, the email is there. This letter was dated February 3, 2025 by email and certified USPS mail. Mrs. Ngozi Orabueze, 2449 Tolliver Drive, Ellenwood, Georgia, 3294. Subject letter: immediate cease and desist. Unauthorized use of address, logo, document of Biafra Republic Government in exile, and likeness of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. And I explain to go down. Brigado. Before now, the attorney of Prime Minister, which all of you are calling her wife, ex-wife, present wife, future wife, beautiful wife, ugly wife. I don't care whatever you call her. I don't care. She remains the beauty of Finland that has protected the husband from you wolves that claims to be Biafrans that want to kill so that you can usurp power. But a Finland woman is the one now protecting the husband, protecting your fellow Biafran man, which you Biafran want to kill because you don't want Biafra to come. So you want to kill him. Just like you people have done to Wazirike, you have done to Mazen Namdekano. But it's a Finland woman that you people are calling names that is now saving the life of the Prime Minister. What a shame. What a shame. So Prime Minister, through the attorney, sent a message before now, after he had gone through and see all the sabotages that the Madam USB Nigeria has done since inside convention, instructed that whatever Madam USB Nigeria is doing, he does not approve of it. And he did not approve of it. That he only told her to continue to respond to messages and maintain the office duty as a COS and as a secretary. He responds to daily in and out mails and running of the office until he returns. But Madam took laws into her hands to come out inside convention and say she destroyed the government. She scrapped the government. So, with many, many atrocities that she has committed, first, the biggest atrocity is I dissolved the government inside convention, thereby invalidating and destroying everything that was done in that convention. But we had fast brains and thinkers that could not allow all the effort of Biafrans to be tarnished because of one stupidity. The ratification and the voting and adoption of the declaration document was done on the 2nd of December, and the declaration was ratified. Hello. Prime Minister sent message that all the nonsense she has done going forward, he doesn't endorse it. And with whatever new government that she come up with, a new group of her own, which she has broken away from the main BRGIA, that she is on her own, and that it doesn't have anything to do with that. And he cautioned that all Biafrans should ignore her and ignore what she's doing and fall back to BRGIA and continue the mandate which we have. Because our mandate is Biafra. Our mandate is to restore Biafra and to liberate Biafra. Now, this is the information and the message that PM sent. The attorney delivered the message. Then she and her group a breakaway group. They came out and started calling the attorney criminal, miscreant, and all manners of names. Prime Minister does not own BRGIA, but is the Prime Minister of BRGIA. But there is a legal document binding the BRGIA and protecting the Prime Minister and also protecting every property that comes out of BRGI and everyone that works in BRGI. There is an attorney, a legal entity. There is a legal counsel that represents this legal entity of BRGI as a government of Biafran people. Madam USB Nigeria continued to forge the Prime Minister's official letterhead. He will write letter and say, Office of the Prime Minister, on behalf of the Prime Minister. She do a launching of ID card of Biafra Army. She say, approved by Prime Minister. She say Biafra Army are criminals, they are fraud, they are online commanders, they are kidnappers, they go around, they shoot sporadically. She say she is speaking for Prime Minister, on behalf of Prime Minister. She say Biafra government website where all of you make donations is now fraud. She write and say Office of the Prime Minister, on behalf of Prime Minister. She will use Prime Minister's seal. She will forge it. Uche and her, they will forge Prime Minister's seal, use it to write all these letters. Whatever she do, she puts Prime Minister's name. This is fraud. This is forgery. This is fraud. This is criminal. And she can face jail terms for this. It is on this note that Prime Minister sent another message and said, she should stop using his name. She should stop forging and faking his official letterhead and stamp and seal and doing whatever she's doing and then putting his name. Because the more she's doing and putting all these his names, the more he ends up answering questions for all these things in the place where he is being detained and interrogated on a daily basis. Because why? You are inside detention. Then a letter is written out there and they say Office of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And then they will use your official seal and stamp the paper. And then they will see put on behalf of Prime Minister. Are you inside detention? And then you will develop wings to go and write letter again. And then give order and give instructions for 1 and 2 to be done. Do you now understand how come Prime Minister's questions relating to whatever madness the woman was doing with Prime Minister's names, with his letterhead? So it is a call for concern. And then the criminal attorney advised Prime Minister that you must desist yourself officially from what she's doing so that your case will not continue to move from A to B, B to C. Tomorrow it will go back to A. Next tomorrow it will go back to C. Next tomorrow it come back to B. That is why you heard Prime Minister said through the attorney, do not put my name in anything again. Now, if you did not understand the message that came from the attorney, we will post it out again. You will listen. But let us read the official letter here. I'm just laying a background for you to know why this had happened and why this must be done. Because the ID card is a property of BRGIA. It's not the property of the breakaway group. The breakaway group, they just broke away yesterday. They went and registered their new group in Georgia. So Everything that they are laying claims to, they are all properties of BRGIA. So you have to desist from making use of BRGIA properties. Go and set up your own group, do your own thing your own way, don't incriminate or don't use any property of BRGIA. Go and start your own so that you can stand clear. Okay, let me read the letter. To Miss Ngozi Orabueze. It has come to your attention that you are using the address, logos, designs, stamps, documents, and currency of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and the likeness of Honorable Egba Simon Njoko, Prime Minister, in your webcast, in your mailings, in your communications, and in your electronic or otherwise, including but not limited to fundraising activities which you use to deceive the masses, and other unauthorized purposes, just like what I've explained now. Such actions are misleading because it is unauthorized. The person you're using his name, using the name of the organization that it belongs, is not here. He has told you to desist, that it has nothing to do with you, that your new group is for you and you alone, but yet you go ahead using the name of that old group to attach to your new group and to continue to impersonate the person. Unauthorized and may constitute violations of intellectual property right. They know about this intellectual property right in America. Privacy laws and deceptive practices. Yes, they know about it. So it's a call to order. Listen, in December of 2024, you notified this BRGIA legal office in writing that you intended to file articles of organization and incorporation for a competing organization in state of Georgia. That is to tell you that she even informed the legal attorney of BRGIA that she wants to open her own Biafra group. Chai, Alumero. That you want to open your own Biafra group. Then, on January 5, 2025, you publicize the formation of the competing organization, and you are no longer, yes, you are no longer a member of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. So when you see them come out tomorrow and say, I am dissolving BRGIA, please ask them, how many times will you make the pronouncement that you are dissolving BRGIA? Inside convention, you stood up and say you're dissolving BRGIA. When you came out from convention, you said you have dissolved BRGIA. Yesterday again, you have dissolved BRGIA. You see how strong BRGIA is. BRGIA is so strong that even when you try to mimic the name over and over and over again in your mouth, it becomes a stone that you cannot crack. How many times will you be shouting you deserve BRGIA? Something that you don't have hold on. You don't have anything to hold on to it. You have no link, you have no connection to it. So it is a shame that in convention, you stood up, you say you deserve BRGIA. After you came out from the convention, you wrote another letter, you deserve BRGIA. Then, whether 2 weeks or 3 days ago, you wrote another one, you deserve BRGIA. This BRGIA, where you deserve, how many BRGIA are available? Is it that after you dissolve the first one, another BRGIA came out, and then later another one still came out, and then later another one still came out, that you are dissolving all the 3 of them in different occasions? Mad people everywhere. So this is how the foundation of BRGIA is strong, that you will try to break it, you will run upside down, you go here and say you are destroying it. You cannot destroy it. Instead, you will end up destroying yourself. That is why I have told the media team to ignore your madness. We no longer help you to publish your madness again. Yes, that is how you're going to fade away in the next couple of days. We decide what we will use to talk about. We will not help people to propagate your madness again. So, media team, if you did not hear this, those of you that did not hear this and did not join us before, when we made this announcement, take it now. We don't help the madness people to propagate their madness to go too far, because what we don't talk about does not fly. We choose what we use to talk about and the way we analyze it and the way we respond to it. You don't sit back and say that they post one video and say, this video is, we deserve this, we do this. Then you go and help them to start sharing it. No, leave it there for them. Just concentrate on the achievement and the awareness of BRGI, the APM, the Biafrans in the back home, the lobbies and the attorneys, and the Biafra Defense Force. Just like these 2 days that they are doing wonders. They thought that without them, that the Biafra Defense Forces would not survive. Biafra Defense Forces are surviving. And they thought that they are even doing Biafra Defense Forces. You're not doing them. You are doing yourself. Because if Biafra Defense Forces decides to move out of where they are today, all your families in the homeland are all gone. For the past few days that the Zoo terrorists are massacring innocent people, did you see any of them that they massacred, that they say they came into the Biafra Liberation Army camp to battle with them and then they massacred them there? No, they cannot cross the red line. So they only go into the community to start massacring innocent people. But go to the red zone, you cannot go, because you know what the Biafra Defense Forces are made of. Yes. So if the Biafra Defense Forces decides to abandon Biafra land today, the Biafra land will be at the mercy of the terrorists. So that is why all of you that have been supporting evil, come back, support BRGI. And all of you should not be so worried about Biafran money that Madam USB Nigeria has deceived Biafrans and collected the money to put into what she called humanitarian aid. Don't worry so much, because there is a legal attorney. There is a litigation. All the money, they will return it from A to Z. The money will come back to Biafran government in exile. They will return everything. Don't be worried. Just continue to make your donations to support BRGI so that our liberation can be fast achieved. So, back to this letter. On 5th of January, you publicize the formation of your new competing organization and you are no longer a member of BRGIE. Okay. So this letter serves as a notice and formal demand that you immediately cease and desist from, number 1, displaying or reproducing any official logos, insignias, stamps, designs, currencies, or government symbols associated with the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Prime Minister's office and name. Now the year. 2, using the Honorable Ekpa Simon Jogo as Biafra Prime Minister's name, image, or likeness in any form without explicit authorization on your insignias and anything that you are publishing. 3, using any address, including that of the Biafra Republic government in Israel, registered in the state of Maryland and Prime Minister's office, in manner that falsely implies endorsement, sponsorship, or affiliation, which is not so. It is criminal, and you must stop it. Let me go to the final page of it. The final page of it says, number 4, engaging in any fundraising, communications, or promotional activities that exploit the Biafra Republic government in Israel and the identity of the Prime Minister to mislead the public. 5, using any address, including that of the Biafra Republic government in Israel, registered in the state of Maryland and Prime Minister's office, in communication in any format with any branch of the government of the United States. Now, the year, with any branch or any branch of the government of the United States. Failure to immediately comply with this demand may result in legal action, including but not limited to injunctions, monetary damages, and other remedies available under the law of the U.S. Justice Department. This letter is sent without prejudice to any right, claims, or remedies available under applicable laws, and we reserve the right to take further legal action as necessary. And this is to warn, and this is to tell you, don't do it again. So if you decide to continue to do it, hey, that means you want to hear from the other side of your body. So this includes every property of BRGI. And Biafra ID card is a property of BRGIA. So for those of you who are not aware of how this postponement or suspension of Biafra ID card comes about, this is the genesis. We leave the floor for discussion to continue first. Giruka and Mr. Brian, over to you, please.
Dr. Mbatu, his hand has been raised for long now, so let me go to Dr. Mbatu first. Dr. Mbatu, you can
Yes,
go ahead.
Adande, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Can I say good morning? I'm already on Saturday. And my information minister, Mazoko Kondem. Mazabarawa, I greet you. The man never fear too much. I greet you, Honorable Biafra. Thank you. Thank you, Adande. Thank you to everyone. Mr. Brian, thank you. God bless you, Mary Tucker, for being here today. Samuel, I greet you. Reverend Lazel, veteran doctor, I greet you, all of you. Ngozi Chukwu, Simon Ekpa. There are many of us here. Master 334, Dr. Frank, Ancestra, welcome. I greet everyone. On the issue of this ID card, I really and sincerely support this step. Our APM and the government at last, the step they took is a very nice one, because whatever Madam Bao, I don't want to call her Madam Bao, is doing is to ridicule everything that our Prime Minister have suffered to put in place. It started by calling names to our men, to the Liberation Army, that our PM is very proud of them because of their dedicatedness and faithfulness in doing their duties. Someone opened her mouth to trash about them. So whatever she's doing is to ridicule whatever PM has put in place. This ID card, the company that will take charge of it, PM mentioned the name, and he said that he wants to make a standard. The standard of our ID card is equivalent to that of US, European countries. There is no country in Africa that have that such standard of ID card. Then you want to drag people to Google, the owner of Google and Tinubu, we are taking picture day before yesterday in France. That is to tell you where she want to take us to, where they can easily access every information that you have and deal with us the way they want. Identification letter is very, very important to determine your population, the names, the location, and every of your data. Once camera capture you on any crime and your face is identified, next is your ID card, and the ID card number will show. Next is your details and your location. This is the highest way to control crime in every civilized country. The other day in Lagos, I saw them when they were recruiting, doing military recruitment. They were interviewing one Fulani man who claims to come from Lagos. He said, "Where are you from?" He says, "From Lagos." "Which local government?" He doesn't know. "What's the name of your family?" He doesn't know. And believe me, they will recruit him because someone directed him. They're not asking this letter of identification from the solo government. Who gave it to you? This is the system we don't want to operate. We don't want a system where somebody can just come from Sahel And next thing you will see him speaking Igbo and holding our ID card, or speaking one of the Biafran language, claiming to be part of us. You must be properly documented. And if you sense any error, there must be a correction automatically. So many people have not gotten this. Many are yet to apply. So, and I'm very happy this is happening now, because if we don't correct this now, who knows the damage is going to cause tomorrow? Maybe we find out that Ngozi will start selling. That is, the ID card will be auctioned in the markets. You buy, people will buy it from a supermarket, because she's in business. She's in business. She's no longer raising fund for her imaginary soldiers. Now it's for Biafrans who told you that we are, there's no, you cannot force our land to have IDP camp. It's not going to happen. It will not happen. That is her plan. She is forcing IDP camp to be in Igbo land so that she can increase her business of NGO. She should take those her ideas and the money she's taking from her customers, because I call everyone that is following her customer, contribute to her business. Take that to the northern states where you belong, your husband's area. Go and do your ID humanitarian services there. We are okay. We are okay. God made us a special people, and that is what we are. You cannot force us to have IDP camp. If you raise that money, finish, take it to the northern. And when the time comes, you will give account of all the money you have defrauded from Biafrans. Whatever our PM have put, tell me what you have not dissolved. Madam Acid, tell me what you never dissolved. You dissolve this. You dissolve defense force. You dissolve BRG. You dissolve BRG in Finland. Now you come back again to dissolve it. Does it mean that the acid you used that time is not the original one? After a few weeks, now you dissolve again. Madam, change medicine. Change medicine. You cannot break the walls, because the men standing on this gate, they go nowhere. They go nowhere. From secretary from CSO to DPM, from DPM to head of state. Jesus Christ. And people are standing by the side who claim to be educated and learned. Men with balls behind their two legs, between their two legs, are standing. People's father, people's husband. Some of them are first son with brain. Money was spent to send you to school, and you are standing looking at this woman taking a ride with your brain. Your common sense should not just, your common sense is supposed to let you know that this road I'm parting with, where is the end? Like I said in the other space, I will just left now. Will you be among those that Prime Minister will come out and say, thank you all for standing the ground for me? Or will it be on the other side and saying, had I known? I know it's too difficult to spit and lick it back. It's difficult. But you know what you're looking for. It's for your life, for your freedom, for your future, for generation unborn. That's why I say, make a U-turn. Tomorrow is Saturday. Fundraising is going on. Ask yourself, this money you have now that you want to donate, should I give it to our Biafran Defense Forces to defend my village for me, to defend our people so that Fulani will not take it over, to defend our land so that we will be recognized by other countries, other nations, so that we can go back home? Should I give my money to this place, or should I give my money to Madam Bao Bao to keep buying bags of rice and sharing wrappers in IDP camps in the north? Choose you these days whom you will serve. Choose you these days. How we are all matured people. You know, there is even something that people will be doing. I will say, someone can do something. A child will do something and say, okay, because it's a child. This particular stupidity now, are we going to call it a child's play? That you are donating your money to Taj Bank, Jihadist Bank, and before your eyes, okay, can you see the narration the US Senate is giving? If American taxpayer money, if we include Biafrans, so these Biafrans who taxpayer money is used to buy weapons for Boko Haram, are the same Biafran now the is begging to donate $1. But indirectly or unknowingly, their money is being used to sponsor people killing their people back home. If such atrocity can be going on for so long, then ask yourself, is it difficult for this Madam Bao to use your own money to buy a weapon? It's very easy because she's very close for them. Then ask yourself, why is it that after convention, after she printed the ID card, she tried to lure our liberation forces to come and take a bank account so they were paying them direct? He tried to lure them to so many ways and it didn't work. How come after that it didn't work? The training for special force that all the Eastern governors are using now start. Who is sponsoring that program? And those people you are seeing, where did they come from? These are the questions you need to ask yourself. Then we know that if they can put themselves together, come together, and they are training special force. Special force for what? The government of Meduguri, Nasarawa State, have you heard them forming special force? Where Boko Haram and the different kind of Fulani terrorists is going on daily basis. The only problem, the only thing we ask in our place is let us be free. We want to be on our own. And that is what makes us to be in what we are facing. That is what the only thing we did wrong against our politicians. Let me put it that way. Because they want to finish governorship and go to senator. After senator, maybe his son will come out and become a governor from there. Maybe the daughter want to be chairman of so. This is all they are thinking. The children, blood. After spilling our blood on, they are training the children abroad. After spilling our blood in the street of Biafra, they will still come back and bring those children and impose on us, who will continue with the footsteps of their parents. And you are telling me that you get up tomorrow, being Saturday, and you take your money and go and put in Taj Bank, so that you will be in America, you will be in Europe, and you will be in Asia, and live and die there, be buried there. Because if you don't wake up, a time will come when there will be no home. I know a guy from Benue State who is in UK. He was saying that, no, you see what? He cannot go home. That even his families have not gone to his father's house for more than 10 years. The house, the mansion he built in Benue State, fenced, very beautiful house. That compound is filled with cows. Fulanis are hanging their clothes on the fence, on the flowers. On the walls of that beautiful house is full of dirty. That's your beautiful mansion that you are building. Are you sure you're going to live there? Are you sure you're not going to leave that house, pick only one bag and run to IDP camp? I pray it's not going to be our passion, because it's not late for us. Tomorrow is fundraising. Do the needful. Our APM is there in White House, making the push. BDF are in the bush, in the homeland, defending our territory. What are you supposed to do? Little thing, just a token that will not cost you anything. Nobody's asking you to come and bear arms. Nobody's coming or go to the camps. No, just support. Do not put your money in Taj Bank. You are indirectly supporting terrorism against your people. This is all I have to say. Onye nwere ntị ya nụrụ. Onye mara asụ ya sụọ n'ikwe. Ịma ha asụ sụọ n'ụkwụ, so that you will feel the pains. The ear that must hear must not be as big as exercise book. Ntị ga ihe agaghara ọ bụ mgbe o ji wee ha ka okpu ata. I get my mark. Airborne ụmụ Chineke. Airborne. so much. Maza Barawa. God bless you all.
Yes, so back to my dad brother. You said it's all. Yeah. We know the quality of Biafra that we want to have. We know what we want. Our PM, our leader, they all know what we want. And that must be maintained. There is no way we will allow Zugarian decay and corruption into Biafra. Then why are we looking for Biafra now? If we are going to get a nonsense ID card, we will remain where we are. No, please, we need a brand new, fresh start. That is what we are looking for. So they like the people like USB Nigeria Limited DPM. She know that her mission has failed already anyway. Onyenyere, are you there? I'll go to Dr. David. My Oga Samuel is here as well. Onyenyere. Go ahead.
There is noise there. Whose mic is open? Good evening from my end. Good morning, good afternoon from your end, wherever you may be listening. Yeah, I want to speak on the topic. Biafran's ID card is BIGIE property and is suspended due to sabotage policy. Yeah, anybody who have ears should hear it. The reason why we are announcing it is for you to be aware, so that those who are genuine, you don't go and fall into the wrong place. We are not actually announcing it for those who have submitted to Madam Bao, because we know actually that after you spend your money and do that rubbish ID card by Google verification, certainly it is going to be a waste. And as a Biafran, you have to come back and redo it again from the right source. So our announcement is going for the genuine Biafrans, those who believe in what we are doing. Hold on. Very soon the whole thing will open fully, and you have the chance to apply for your ID card. I want to say kudos to the government. We have been on the space, we have cried, and we have tell our government this is what we want. Let us fight those who want to bring us down. And we are happy that the government have responded and they have started doing something about it. And it is very clear that Madam, you must bow, have even seen the future ahead of her. No, sorry, using he. She have seen the future ahead of her. That is why you can see that her madness is now coming down. She is no longer posting here and there, making noise here and there. Is coming down. I just want to give her an advice. Since you are no longer opportune to use our prime minister, you are no longer opportune to use any property of BRGIE. Now you are now a fool. You should now go and call yourself prime minister. There is no need of you deceiving people with the DPM. Go now and call yourself prime minister to that your company, so that you will not have any other person to be deceiving. So the ball is now on the court of those who knows how to play it. You know, some people, I don't know why I am me myself, I find it very difficult to believe that there is this juju that can manipulate me. I don't know why. But sometimes when I see people, the way they are living their life, the way they see white, they want to call it red. I ask myself a question. Is it deliberate? Is it that these people, they are deliberate in this, or is this charm they are talking about? And charm makes somebody, when you see white, you call it black. You know, one problem our people have is that so many of our people now take money. They are worshiping money. They have taken money. Because of money, they can do everything. I used to tell people, I can do something for money, but I cannot do everything for money. And that is what every normal person, everybody who have conscience, do something for money, but don't do everything for money. This is most of the things that are bringing betrayal into this struggle of Biafra. Why will you allow Fulani to come and give you a peanut from what is coming from your land for what you own? Just because you want Eze, the one person that Iroko tree in your family. You want to be the one who can come and give others. You want to be the one who wants to bring a car and others will be washing it for you, right? Is it why you can betray your people? Like as it is going on in Anambra now, where they have been saying, if you appoint somebody who is a Biafran, they will be giving you 5 million. I heard it. And you will see those foolish people who are ready to do everything for money. They are going to be pointing their own brother. I don't know how you will be feeling. Eating a blood money. When you point somebody and they kill that person and give you money, how will you feel eating this money? I don't know why our people lost their conscience. That is why this time around, our ladies, women are the ones now who even want to become the Dangote of Biafra. Women, look at our leader Mazin Nandikalu's wife. She is no longer concerned about her husband. All she concerned is that let her sell her husband and take that money. Look at our Odmegwejuku wife, this Bianca Ono. Look at her. After seeing what her husband passed through in the hands of Nigeria, she is the one now working for Nigeria to kill her people because of money. So many of them look at Madam You Must Bow, what she is doing. So many of them, I don't know what is happening. Why our ladies are the ones who want to. Sometimes I can't just imagine it. I thought they said that women carry pregnancy 9 months. They know how it felt, how they feel when they carry this pregnancy. They know how they felt when they have this on the days of their delivery. Why are they the one causing the death of their own people? We must call a spade a spade. Please, our government, in taking action, please take your action speedily. Don't consider anything. As far as that person want to sabotage this our struggle, take your action. This is what I want, my submission. Thank you very much, everyone here. And once again, I thank our government for standing strong, for taking this decision, this very decision they are taking. God bless the United States of Biafra. God bless every one of us. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yes, so here. can vividly remember the day that our PM proudly launched this ID card. All of us were so happy, so proud of what we had. It's only suspended for a short time till this woman and his evil are cleared out of the road. All right, Samuel, are you close to your phone?
I'm here, my sister. Heartbreaking. Everything. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Honorable Sonny, again for opening them. We don't, there's no other person that can do it better than you now. You have really, really shown that you are one of the gatekeepers. That's why they want to, they want you to even die before they get their number up. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Honorable Sonny. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, everyone. My sister Nkiruka, Dr. Mbaga, Mercy, everyone. Thank you, guys, everyone. I just want to make 1 or 2 minutes contribution. All the ID card is meant to force our people to know whom they are and what they are holding. It's not something that is meant. It's not. Or if it's in Nigeria also, it's fancy. Our ID card is not for fancy. It's not. ID card is something that gives you leverage above any person you are. Where you have it gives you confidence wherever you are going in the world. You don't play with ID cards. And now that the USB Nigeria Limited wants to have their own ID card, they can go and have. But one thing I want to emphasize is on the area of professionalism. If you are working for Biafra Republic government in exile, especially if you are living overseas, US, Canada, Europe, a professional, you want to invest in that, or you upgraded yourself in that country, any form, in any way, remember, they do not play with ethics and codes of conduct. If you have schooled in the university in America or in Canada, part of Europe, and you think that that certificate is yours forever, and you can commit fraud with it, they will withdraw that certificate. You know that? Okay, let me let you know. If you're a professional person, a pharmacist, a certified management person, a supply chain certification, a medical doctor, and anything that done certification, IT management, and you have certified papers, go certify the certificates, and you think you can commit fraud with it, they will withdraw the certificate. And we're gonna, in fact, under Biafra Republic government, we're gonna force you, pursue you until you enter the hole of the rat, and that's what we're gonna do. We have the information, we're gonna have it, push you. After they have conducted their own, then we write to those certified bodies and tell them they committed fraud. We have had enough because we don't deal with our samples. That's why they think they can do anything. This man, I don't know his name, I can't understand that is holding, that was handed over our ID card website. I hand it over. Remember, if you are going to school in America, I know you may be in the US, and that certification you got on IT, you hand over a website of another place, a government, a registered government, international recognized government, and you hand over their website to somebody who did not write any agreement with you. We're going to pursue you until you lose that certification. Take it today. You guys are crazy, making me upset. You guys are making us, we can't get jobs anywhere now. Stupidity everywhere. If you are certified, these two guys that are holding this thing, are handing this BRGI website of our web to Ngozi, you are going to lose that certification. We're going to get your name, we'll write to the certificate bodies, and they're going to withdraw that certification. Do you know what it is for you to hand over a website in the US or anywhere in the world to another person that did not ask you to do that website? You crazy because you think you are an Igbo man. You guys follow Nigerian mentality and bring it to abroad. That's why most of you go to jail before you know it. Lock up on yourself. You guys think your own latest is gold. Most of us have been here for more than 1 decade, 10 decades, and we don't have even, like I'm telling you, not even a single red light. Because we know what it means for you to have something you have here. And what's record? Record is very, very important. Until you go as a professional to look for a job, and they look for your record, then you understand what record is all about. We are giving Ngozi Orebeze the website of millions of Biafrans outside the country. And it's outside the country at least, where they have records that will be there until for the next 10 million years, 100 million years, 1 billion years. You hand it over to a woman who's a nurse, a secretary nurse. I hand it over our record to her. We're going to pursue you until you lose your university certification. I'll show you that. Let them do. Continue to do it. Don't take over that thing and hand it over to BRGIE. You guys are crazy. You guys are disgracing us all over the world now because you take it as a joke. Do you know what it means for you to fight for a country? You take our website, a government website that our PM got. Do you know what it took someone to do that website? Are you not the person who among the people that did it? You think someone doesn't have brain? If you guys alone have 1/10 of the intellect of Mr. Simon Ekpa, all of you would have sold us out and put him in your pocket. Put all of us into your pocket and then come to that to go and take presidency title. And he did it for free for us, to save us, to lift us up, to bring us into the world, to bring us to the 21st century. And you guys are playing with it because you think you can do it because you oversee. We're going to pursue you. Those certificates from those schools you went to, we're going to write them and tell them that you are committing fraud with that certificate. And you're going to lose it. Until you lose it, you don't know what to get. Craziness. Every day you guys will come up, London will come up. Are you people the only people in the world? Don't you guys know that you're painting our black all over the world now? I told you guys that after this, if you're an Igbo man anywhere in the world, you cannot stand anywhere and say I'm an Igbo man. I am assuring you that because you guys have painted us black. Everywhere. Everywhere. A Yoruba man will never punch a Yoruba man to kill. Go and kill him. Never. A Hausa man will never do it. But an Igbo man will punch an Igbo man. Go and kill him. Here on Emekunu. Soludo was meeting with military men. We're gonna work with you guys to kill Igbo people. The same day, Mba Ninanu is meeting with the 82 division. We're gonna work together to secure. It's even at the place that needs to be secured in Nigeria. The same thing you are doing here, handing over millions of data. Do you know what is meant to hand over data? People's data, information, your date of birth, your country of origin, your country, your passport number, your driver license number overseas. You handing over a psychiatric nurse, and you tell me that we're gonna I got data. I'm going to fact. We're gonna get the information. We're gonna know what we're gonna write to the schools, and they're gonna do a certificate. Until those things are done, you guys will not take us very serious. It's enough. There's no nothing somebody can do that every day everywhere in the world. Now, sabotage, open sabotage. If it's in Japan, they're going to commit suicide. And you guys are doing it with impunity, without even looking at the back. That our children are dying. Look at how they're killing our children in Nigeria. You're not ashamed? Because your own children are here, they're having good time. Right? The other people's children, single mothers. Do you know how many women in Nigeria that cannot even eat Nalibo? Because their breadwinner, their first son has been killed. Their first daughter has been killed. Their first daughter has been raped. Their first daughter has been taken to the bush and butchered. You don't think about it, it's all about you. You, me. I want to be the only one. You're so selfish. Wherever you are in the US, don't they think about people? Don't you see America spend billions to get up on what American from abroad? Don't you know that? That makes you human. About what you eat in your stomach. That makes you human. This one of sabotage of our data in 2025, we're not going to give this lying low. We go after you here after because they go to court. You come and tell us who signed agreement with you, who handled the website with you. You have an employer. We're gonna get your employer and write them that you do not have you are sabotaging even everything about that. FBI will come and tell you if you're US. If you're Canada Security Intelligence Service will come after you. Whatever you are in the we get them involved. We get them, write them and get them involved. So that they will know that data is the most sensitive thing to talk about in this world now. And you're doing it because you think it's a joke. It's a joke. You are hearing me now. We are going to come after you. Oh, it's not gonna go come. If I do anything bad, let them remove my certification from wherever I am. That's what it is. Because we need to learn, understand ourselves. We need to be disciplined. Self-discipline is the only thing that makes you human. If you're in the US and you're running red light and you are doing anything you want to do, you go to prison. And once you go to prison for 3 months, even if it's 1 week, and come out and you have a criminal record, you will never go to the US again. That's how it is all over the world. When they go to your system and see that you already have a criminal record, even if it is a jailwalking and you think it's another thing, once the court, a judge pronounces, oh, you are done this, you committed a crime, it goes into your record. Employers will go there and look at it and they'll know that you have a record. They don't want to know what you did. They don't know it was a jailwalking or any of that. It's the only mean you committed a crime and you have a criminal record, and that's it. That your case is. And you guys are holding professional certificates in the overseas. And you are doing this without knowing you're committing a big crime? Data crime? Okay, this rain will fall. And when it starts falling, if our red, the whole of you want to push us inside the Atlantic Ocean, it's all of you, your families will push into the Atlantic Ocean. Did you read today that Tinko's Obede's younger brother or elder brother, whatever, in Nigeria have a party that is following? Don't you know about it? You are handing over our data to her. Her brother is a lawyer in Nigeria. And he is there. He is there doing everything. He has a party, a political party of Nigeria. And you want to... this is the person that Tinko's have been handing over the information to. And he'll be revealing it. You never know that? And you're handing over the data of people. Because many people who are overseas or people who apply for those ID cards, you want to hand it over to them. You got to go for it. You got to go in for it. It's not like a joke. We get to your school, we write them. It's easy. You give a certificate you're using to commit fraud. Handing over intellectual property to somebody else. This is a property of the Republic government in Exile, a registered government done all over the world. Like Western government is how our government is. Because we are not operating from the homeland, right? And you don't want to Google and know exactly what it is. And you are here handing over data. People are, and these are people are abroad. People that are living abroad. You think you're gonna go for it? I say good teaching lesson. Arab school. Oh, are you people the only people that are people the only people that are in this world overseas? Go to everywhere. See, millions of Indians are everywhere. They don't sabotage their country. Millions, the most traveled people are just in Chinese and Indians, and Igbos are the third people in the world. Have you seen Chinese are sabotaging their country? Are you not ashamed? Have you seen any sabotaging his country? The second most traveled people in the world. And Igbos are the third people, and you guys are sabotaging, and you're clapping hands for yourselves. Clapping hands for yourselves. Discussing yourselves all over the world on the internet. Calling people names. Like you guys are calling Samanaba's wife. Posting everything. People who consider a professional, calling a woman like her, calling her names online, and she's in the US. And when they come after her and bring those data, she will start crying. And she's gonna go in for it. I'm very, very sure. It's not the US. US where the law works. Everybody who has, even other people following her, who has signed one thing, all of them will come to court to testify. It's ignorance of the law is not an excuse. You go in for it. And when you have that thing, if you're a pharmacist or you're a medical doctor or anything, they will do that license certification. Then you pay, you know that this is the price you're paid for sabotage. That's all I can say. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm really sorry that I wasted a lot of time. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Samuel.
You really said it the way it is, I understand. Because it's high time we remove that sentiment we remove that brotherhood and treat these people like criminals, of which they are, because this is a criminal act and they must be dealt with. Understand? Because they have taken our leniency for granted. They are taking our goodness for granted. So someone must be set as an example, must be used as an scapegoat. Because all these, they never knew that the certificate can be revoked. They never knew. Or maybe they knew, but they will be thinking that we will have that heart to go that far. The lesson must be taught. Thank you for that as well. Zaki, who do you want to call to my go on?
Mercy can go before Dr. David. But Mercy, if you're not there, Dr. David will take it on.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Sorry, I can take it. Sorry, my hand was busy. I just want to ask question. Then David you can go. And I'm not a lengthy talker. My own is question.
Okay,
Can I
shoot.
go now?
Shoot.
Yeah. The question I want to ask. I hope our information minister is here to answer me. Yeah. Concerning that is that is issuing that ID card. This thing called praise. He resides in Ghana, an African country, and he's following Ngozi doing all this rubbish. But my question I want to ask, after our information minister wrote those letter written to Ngozi by our attorney, and she came back and issued that she's dissolving Brigade. So what is she trying to tell us? That you can't do her nothing, anything, or what? What is her motive of writing that, uh, coming up with that letter? That's my question. Or who is backdooring her? Did I tell her that this will not, I'm sure they cannot do anything to her? Is that what this thing? Because the first letter was warning. She came up with that.
Mercy. You know,
Anybody can
yeah,
answer.
we can't be talking certain things on the spaces. We have already created group for how to tackle it. So
Okay. It's okay. You know,
unless you want
I
to,
think I understand. No, I just want to know what gives her that impetus, what gives her that courage. Because if somebody like Dabiri and Leas will send the letter, okay, the first letter, they didn't, they said the king is not recognized in their hometown. Because the first warning came from our wife, PM's special attorney. She didn't value it. Then this one coming from Dabiri. So and she still kind of, who are you to tell me this? That's all I want to know. What is that giving her that courage?
Oh, Sister Ankiru,
Let me tell you.
Sister
Let me
Ankiru,
tell you
I
what gave
beg,
her the
sorry.
courage.
Let me just say one word. Please, I'm sorry, oh, I'm so sorry. Sister Mercy 334. The letter means nothing. What the Arabo Fulani said, it means nothing. That is the answer.
So
Can I add to it?
she's just doing fuga fuga for her followers. She knows what is coming for her.
Mercy, do you understand Igbo? Okay, sorry. It was a different tribe in Biafra.
okay.
As no on one kita, or did they put an sense? Understand? So that is exactly what is playing, because it's playing out. Understand? So she's already looking for where to hold her teeth, and she will end up passing to nothing. So that is it.
Okay. It's okay.
Thank you. Can I go ahead?
Yes. Yes, please.
Can I go ahead now?
Yeah, go
Yeah, go
ahead, go
ahead, go
ahead.
ahead.
Thank you. The background is noisy. I don't know whose mic is on. Yeah, thank you so much, my wonderful Biafrans. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. I appreciate the Okokondem of our time, the Philip F. Young of our time, the gallant men and women who are fighting for this freedom. I want to respond to Mercy. What gave Ngozi the impetus? What gave her the courage? What gave her the mind to do what she is doing? Let me tell you, what gave her the mind is that when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was betrayed, those who collected money on the head of our leader did not pay any price for that. Those who sabotaged Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, that made Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to stay in the detention facility up to today, they never paid the price. Then when you go back, those who sabotaged Wazurike, Andy, Andy Oba, and all the rest of them that made Wazurike to give up fighting for Biafra, they never paid the price. As a matter of fact, they were Biafrans. They live with us in our various communities. They are our brothers and sisters. The best punishment they can get is when they pass you by. You say, yes, this man that just passed us now was the man who was responsible for the sabotage to Wazurike. And after what we said about it, no punishment for that. Peter Obi, who killed a lot of Biafrans and dumped their body in the river, was there any price that Peter Obi paid? So we are just like animals. Anybody can do anything with us and get away with it. So when you are asking what gave Ngozi the impetus or the courage to do what she is doing, including the ID card that our Prime Minister spent time, resources to be able to give to Biafran people, the best verification of its kind. When she considered that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, DOS cashed out, Chinasa Nwozu is living large, Uche Mofo is living big, Chike Dozieha is living large. All these people who participated, Osin Agbanyim, all of them from A to Z, all of them are living large. And the man that they sabotaged is still in detention. There was no price for that. We have even forgotten that there were people who are responsible for the plight of our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. We are telling Nigerian government, free Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the court has freed him. He has no case to answer. We are only focusing on that. What about those people that contributed to where Mazin Nnamdi Kanu he is today? Did they pay any price? Did they pay any price for that sabotage? No. So why won't Ngozi have the courage to do whatever she is doing? Because she eventually knows that after the sabotage, after the cash out, she will only be lined up with those who have been betrayed, and nothing has happened to them. Nyamodo, did he not mention that he will betray till even next tomorrow? What happened to him? Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. So anybody that have sabotaged this process at this particular time knows that nothing will happen to them. After us, they answer Obi, they answer Nemeka, they answer Kelechi. They are in our communities. They are our brothers. The highest thing they will do, their family will call meeting and bring palm wine and come and kneel down before those who will take responsibility of punishing them for their actions and say, oh, our child have, he overreacted. He didn't do this because he wanted Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to die. Forgive him, forgive her, and all the rest of it. And after that, to your tent, O Israel, why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering as a result of their actions and inactions. So I want to appreciate what the government did. It was a step in the right direction. You know why? What deterred Ngozi from going forward after that notification is because she knows that the consequences will be very, very there. She knows that the consequences, Biafran government, you can imagine when a government puts out a litigation against you. Even if Nigerian government is supporting you, when a government tells you how much damages you are going to pay them for your actions, not only the damages, you are going to go to jail for that. You have to retrace your steps. And that is actually why Ngozi is not, why USB DPM of Nigeria Limited, why she is now retracing her step, because she knows the consequences. Have Chike Doziem, Chinasa Moru, Oshinabanyim, Ikenguru Agu, and all of them have then been able to pay prices, sabotage against leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The upcoming saboteurs will never have courage to betray. So the government is in the right direction. They are setting a standard, a deterrent for people who tomorrow wake up and say, after all, DPM of USB sabotaged and cashed out, nothing happened to her. So therefore, let us do our own. Nothing will eventually happen to us. So, Sister Bessie, you had me. That is what gave her the courage. You see what Soludo is doing. You see what Hope Uzodinjo is doing. You see what Ifa Oba Mba is doing. The reason why they were doing that is because Mwike killed our people and now Bibo. Nothing happened to him. Nothing happened to him. Instead, he was rewarded with FCT minister. Is it right? Hope Uzodinjo killed our people. A known criminal.
Brother David.
Yes.
Please, I cannot bear it anymore. Just allow me, please. Sorry to cut your word off. I know cut, but I just want to say something. They will pay. Believe me, they will pay because they bring us out. To be honest to you, those people who bring people out and they say a word to be true, but it's not true. You have to understand this. We would never say, not in my mouth, but it's what they did. Because when you bring people out, you have to stand for where you stand. Because the time of DOS was different, because maybe some of the people was maybe not the time. But when there is different kind of, I don't know how to explain it for you. But they should bear in their mind that people who bring the different kind of things out, and you said it with your mind, believe me, what you said, you must pay back. There is nothing. If you don't wait too late, thank you very much. They must pay. Because you bring people like us out, you bring
Thank
people
you.
like you out, you bring everybody out,
Yes.
and you turn back and stab those people in their heart. And you don't even know the kind of people you stab in their back the second time or the third time. No, we will not allow that anymore. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister Mary Tekam, for that wonderful submission. I agree with you. They will pay. But
Sorry, sister.
that
Sorry,
is why
Mr.
I
Bessie.
am saying,
Yeah, Mr. Do
yes.
you know why I asked that question? Because
No, not
after
really.
after warning her, it's like after warning her not to use anything about BRIGE and not to use PM name, and she just come back kind of, okay, I have done it. What can you do? And you still said on behalf of Prime Minister. In other words, she there is this thing,
Do your worst.
whomever that, yeah,
Just to
exactly. Now I have
drag
done
you
it.
along.
Do your worst. Yeah, do your worst. What can you do? You know, that's why I'm asked. What is that is giving her? Who is backloading? I know the Nigerian government is backloading her. Who gave her that courage for her to do that kind of thing? You know, when you tell somebody, don't use my thing, or if you do it again, you will see. Then the person can say, okay, I will do it. What can you do? Or do your worst. That was why I
Yes,
was asking that question.
she never took it serious, even when the attorney of our prime minister sent message that she should not be using and doing things. She thought it was a joke. She thought the government never meant it
Yeah, that's why I
until
said that.
Aman
That's why I
Dabiri.
said that. Yeah, that's why
Yes,
I said Obusheno Hanya. So Obusheni, so Opi no can
yes,
do nothing. So
yeah. You
somebody like
know,
a man
it,
Ahmed Dabiri still bring
and
analysis like you understand me?
yes, I understand you. And one other thing that made her to ignore that of the of our prime minister is because she is in Finland. But Aman Dabiri is in America, is in UK, is in even in Africa. He has the tentacles of his firm all over the world. So which means these people are very, very serious. So she has to listen to Aman Dabiri because it is there, the law firm is there in America with her. So there is nothing that can make her escape the judgment if she eventually goes ahead and start going against what the law firm instructed her not to do. So that is actually why she is listening to it. But I am trying to explain to us the reason why most of our people go into this sabotage, because they have seen people sabotage and no price was paid. Just like we are talking about Soludo and the Mba. Somebody's mic is open, please.
No,
Mute
they
your
can't
mic,
talk
please,
with
so that
me
I will
because
not be
it's
hearing
me. My
myself.
hand is far. My phone is far away.
Okay,
Please meet me.
okay, yeah. So, Mercy, do your job. And Kiru, do your job. Thank you. So, just like Mba and all the governors who are killing our people because they have not paid the price. Wike slaughtered Biafrans at Obibo. It was our leader, Mazin Nandi Kano, that gave instruction against Wike and Hope Uzodinma. And the Biafrans were still sabotaging the order of our leader. The DOS were still sabotaging the order of our leader to bring these people to justice. Okay? It was the same Biafrans because they wanted these people to evade the punishment of taking the lives of many Biafrans. But this government is the government that have been able to put a stop to the actions and activities that are geared towards sabotaging of this movement. And that is why I commend the government for taking the extra step in order to put a stop to all these incessant sabotages in the freedom to the restoration of the total liberty, total freedom from the terrorist Nigerian state. So Biafran should understand that the government BRGIE is a government that will not take anything for granted when it comes to its government and when it comes to its citizen. You see, I love our brother who said so much about this sabotage against our ID card. If the government can take this up, it is a duty. It is a responsibility. The government must take this action against all these people decisively. It will form as a deterrent from others who in the nearest future may think towards even sabotaging their own local government in case they are involved in any political position. Very, very important. And that is why I love when the COS of our APN speaks. You see him outlining actions that will be taken against people who are not even supporting the freedom. When MID Briggs speaks, You see people who are in the government, when universities speak, you see they have the same mindset because they know what we have passed through in this contraction called Nigeria. And it's because of that mentality of being in Nigeria for a very long time that have made our people not to reason properly. That is why people don't know. If the average ordinary people don't understand that COS is equivalent to secretary, don't understand that. Because they saw you working in the office of the president, then every other person that is not working in the president, you are higher than them. That is the mindset of Nigerians. That is why those who have the Nigerian mentality in them are telling you that the COS is taking the position because she is the next to the prime minister. Because Nigeria don't have a law, they don't have a process, they don't have what that guides them through their governance. Even in Nigeria itself, the COS is even more stronger than the acting deputy president, or when Osibanjo was there and Buhari was there. Abba Kyari was even more stronger than Osibanjo. Abba Kyari was very strong because Nigeria do things upside down, and because of that mentality, a lot of Biafrans who have been in Nigeria for a very long time do not understand that COS is the lowest among the cabinet members who are elected in a government. Very, very important. And that is the mindset of those who are following this DPM of USB of Nigeria Limited, that want to destroy what she never had the power to do. She didn't have the power. There is no standing. There is no legal standing under which such thing cannot happen. It doesn't happen. But I understand what actually played out, because our cabinet members never wanted this to have any kind of misunderstanding, any kind of issue when the convention was going on. So they allowed everything to play out, because the ratification, they know that the ratification will eventually come, and they know that the process will eventually come back again for them to put everything in place. And besides, since the institution of the Republic government and by extension, when that charter was unveiled, they actually know that the process of whatever issue that they have in the cabinet can be resolved through the process of the charter. And that was why you saw everybody was a kind of silent until when they come back from the convention, before they had to put it in order to follow the path of the governance. So I want to appreciate everybody. And I say, those who sabotage our ID card, just like our brother said, we have to pay a price for that. Nobody will sabotage what our government is putting in place, and the law of Biafra will just let that person go. So anywhere you are, whether you are listening anonymously, or you are listening here with a fake account or another name, and you are part of this group, my brother, my sister, I have to use that name because you made it Biafra. We want you to understand that it's a price to pay for every action, espionage on the government of Biafra. The Biafran people have suffered much. Our mothers are dying because of that lack of health care. Our families are losing their loved ones because they don't have money to take them to hospitals. So many families, so many graduates not even afford money to even marry a wife. Some women don't have husband because the men who could have married them don't have the resources to do about it. No job, no absolutely nothing. And that is the reason why we are fighting to put the government in a better shape, in order for the government to take responsibility of all those things you are going to church to pray about. God can never do for you what the government can do for you. It is not possible, because everything was designed to work according to how nature is. The government has a duty to perform to the populace, to the population. That say, tell me why you will not, your bread will not be hot. And you no longer think about how you put food in your table and the government is doing something for you. Why would you not focus on what you are supposed to do? But here in Biafra, because of the subjugation of our people, everything the government has bastardized our region. Even if you finish education, there is no job for you. No light. If they tell you how people get light, when they call you from Nigeria, everything we are there.
Your 2,000 words too much now. Can I ask a question so I can go down, please?
I want to just finish up. Thank you so much. So what I'm just saying, let me just round up. So what I'm trying to say is there must be unity for everybody that fight against our government. And the government, I really appreciate them for what they are doing. So kudos to the Biafra and the cabinet members. Kudos to our leader. Kudos to our prime minister. Airborne to the Biafran Defense Forces. I yield my mic.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for giving me my because I just want to ask question. David, he swear on to tell maybe 1,000 words now or 10,000 or 2,000 words. This is how it now.
Well, thank our information minister.
Because the answer is this about on this very issue of
Sabotage
that we are facing now. The know-how has been given one and it still continue. I know that what happened.
if she found an
If she got an issue that they are coming for and sharing with work to Nigeria because most of the criminals that are governors and presidents and they have done criminality in America and they run back to Nigeria to be
but if she
run away from that if you
got an inkling that they are coming for
and she has said to the zoo what is the government going to do? Our Biafra Republic government against that and they're slow in taking action. That's the goes around to us. Which is that look that they are slow in their action. That is it. Thank you very much. I just want to they are slow in their action.
There is what we call
Of the court, or I don't know, that can get the answer. Understand? And even though the other is someone in United States to defend herself, and she don't go wherever in the whole world
with the statement of the court or whatever.
and with the under NIA Department of National Intelligence, they will move to the FBI and back that was a crime committed in the United States. And I was that of the statement of the court from the UAG. They will now move to her.
Understand? So
Government once our government BRIG,
champion one, and if we take a
the court and court of visa, if she likes run away before that, no problem. So there's a place to hide, no place to hide. Okay, thank you very much. This is the last time to also, because all of us are asking the same question. If you want to join our legal team, our legal sponsorship team, because to pass that letter that you use, because that cost a lot of money. So we have to a telegram group, people that want to support the legal team, so that we will push this thing forward. And of course, we want the same thing.
But it costs money. Okay.
Yes, if I came up. Yes, I did. Yes, my sister. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. I welcome and I salute everyone in this space, every genuine one, because I know some are not. I pick on their hand and their see that they just joined January this year and there's nothing to show that they have any love for Biafrans. So I salute our genuine members here, and I'm glad the way things are going. Anyway, we all that live in the Western world and America and Australia, whatever, we know the implication of breaching data. If you breach data, it attracts a lot of a very big, punishment. So even without doing the others, with violating the orders of the letter from Daniel, like not raising fund, but I can see her not raising fund because she's in here for money, and that money is going into her pocket. I was reading her profile, and they said her worth. They put her worth as 1.5 million. I believe she will need to make more millions. So that is the reason she's doing the fundraising to make, raise money wise. I quite agree with what Dr. David Nana said about the reason why she's not doing anything, because previous ones nobody receives punishment. This is a Nigeria situation. Nobody gets punishment for any wrongdoing. They will punish is the poor ones who have nobody to speak for them. They punish. So whatever you do, you bet the camera will catch you, and you go in for it. You can go and plead there and say it's a mistake. It's to forgive you. You didn't know what you did. It doesn't. Ignorance is not an excuse for breaking the law. You have to pay for it, and because people know the inconvenience that it is in paying for that crime alone, then they will next time they will be more careful not to offend, so as not to do be punished again. So what I'm saying is that because there has not been any punishment for these betrayers, like Nneamwood is still alive. He's saying the father betrayed during the war and that he will betray Biafra again and again. He said it, and he's working a free man in that country. I think it's the way we've been brought up that I know that African worldview is Nigerian worldview, or sorry, I wouldn't say Nigeria. Igbo worldview is life affirming. We affirm life, we love life, we protect life, we don't spill blood. So that is the reason these people are still walking the streets without being punished for the offenses, the grievous offenses they committed. Look what is happening to our dear leader now. I'm sure that day after showing that bravery, I don't know what I'm imagining in my head, what they be doing with him in that secret place. It's only God who knows. And we are here still betraying. I'm happy that we have a government. I would say in the past, when they betrayed, we had no formal thing as such, no formal institution as such. All we have is IPOB, and it's still a movement. But now there's a constituted authority, constituted government, which we go after whoever, the, sabotages and uses our things to play ping pong. And I think for Madam Bao Bao, I don't think the letter sank the first time she got it, because she was making a joke of it. That's why she brought it to her followers, telling them, "Look at that foolish Dabiri thinks he can tell me this and that." That is to console herself, because inside she is dying of fear. She's frightened.
So, like, she seeks company to console her. And that's what she did. But she continues to do the same thing, although she has said she has disbanded the bridge. She has dissolved it 1 million times. But that's, she knows, I don't know whether she really knows what she's doing, because from all her doings, I assess it and I analyze it. I don't think she's very clever intellectually. She's not. She's not a clever rogue. I will call. I would say she's not very clever.
The
She's
woman, sorry, sister, the woman I'm go the surrender. She's
yes,
not
she's
a
not
clever.
a clever rogue. She's somehow mentally unstable. I've already said sometimes that she has what they call emotionally unstable personality disorder, which goes out to hurt people, to do damage without conscience. She hasn't got that conscience. She is very selfish. She doesn't want to know about any other person except herself. And I think also she's taking something, because there was one of her videos I was watching. It was very hilarious. I don't think anybody who is completely whole can be talking like that. So we will use that to set an example. That is what I'm praying for. We use that to set example so that others will desist from coming to do this sort of thing. Whenever we are at the end of the road, to our destination, something comes and destabilizes it. It's not. I don't blame some of us who are on the fence, because it's not everybody that can take this and continue. Some were discouraged, and they don't want to hear about this again. Since it has been happening, this is the second time or third, fourth. Not everybody has that mental capacity to take whatever has happened. But those of us who are strong, who has the mental toughness, we still plug in and continue. I was so distressed and destabilized when this happened. I said, what again? What again? There was one of my brothers-in-law who taunts me and say, you're Biafra. And no, he wrote me. I said to him, Uncle, pack one side. If you come to argue about Biafra with me, I don't want to hear what you have to say about sit at home. They have to sit at home, I said, pack your car one side. Wait for us. We are going to bring Biafra from abroad. We are going to bring Biafra from diaspora to you. So pack your car one side. Don't say anything. So when this thing happened, he wrote me. Even I have never responded to him again. He said to me, what is your Biafra thing doing now? I heard you have two leaders now. I've never answered him. I was so down spirited. So some people can be destabilized by this. Others, we march on. Because if you look at home, people are being killed. I regard every Biafran as my brother and my sister. And if anything is happening to them, it's affecting me. Sometimes when Wike did his own, for nights, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep because I saw 11-year-olds, 10-year-olds being macheted and all that. I was traumatized myself. So when some people eventually will come back, others may not come again. That's how it is. But we're going to use this Madam Bao Bao to set example. If there's no two ways about it, no matter where she runs to on this planet, she will be gotten. At least if she runs away, she will disappear from the social media so that her group will disperse. Anyway, I yield my mic. Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
Yes, so Rita, let me just add a little bit to what you
Sister
said.
Nkiru, let me just add a small thing to
But
what
I
she
want
said.
to add
You
my
see,
own first now.
David, wait. Let him play. Let him give it a shot.
You don't overthrow me.
just
You don't
one
say I
minute.
be your guy for this place.
David, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, my guy now. Hey,
Oga,
I'm not a co-host.
go.
Okay, Rita, my sister. Don't mind the woman. She knows what she's coming for her. She's just they do aka will for her nonsense followers. You know, say if she give up, the fundraising that she will do this Saturday, no money, and the next one. So she knows. She knows that things are very bad. But this last small battle where she won't put up, so that she not go shame herself. It is very shameful. You know this kind of thing. What about all those EJ and the excellency where then they call her? So all these things, she just they put up small fights.
But she has been asked not to do fundraising. She shouldn't do it. It's
It,
deceptive.
mm, you see what she did on her on the one she wrote like 19 hours ago. She put humanitarian there. Then if you go to her comment section, that they're telling her that it's BLA, supposed to be BLA. Even that mouthpiece or mouth order was telling her that is fundraising for BLA. She they write humanitarian. So confusion is already in their camp. You see?
You know,
So
she has tested power, and the power is toxicating her.
so that Simonetta that she's still using, that is what we want to retrieve from her. So she must drop it. She's trying, she don't write Biafra Tower. There's no name she has not called our Biafra struggle. Biafra Tower, Biafra this, USB versus
Village, yeah.
So we are on it. We are on it. Dr. David, I just want to jala my sister Rita Ike. Go ahead.
Okay, yes. Yes, thank you so much. The only thing I wanted to add is that I want to tell Sister Rita that she said you don't blame those who are sitting on the fence. But I want to say that those sitting on the fence is not an option. You know, the reason why it is not an option is because of what Mazen Nandekano told us. If Biafra did not come, what will happen to us as a race? So if you were able to listen to that exposition of our leader on what these people have against us, you will know that sitting on the fence is not an option. You must fight, especially if you actually want Biafra to be restored. You will definitely know the right side to stay and fight for your freedom. So it doesn't matter whether there is sabotage or not sabotage to discourage people that made them not to contribute or sit on the fence. It is not an option. As long as you know that if you don't fight, your land is taken, you are going to pay a heavier price for that. Generations and generations, including your children, will never forgive you for allowing the terrorists to take over our land. I just wanted to add that. Thank you.
That's
I
all
yield my
right,
mic.
David. It's
Well, you
okay.
know
But
what?
not all of us have that mental toughness. That's the thing I'm
Well,
saying. And it's not everybody that can bring Biafra. They few, many are called, but few are chosen. We are the chosen ones. We'll be doing whatever we can. I'm not excusing them for sitting on the fence. All I'm saying is that they may have weak will to continue. That's the thing. Okay,
you know,
thank you.
they don't have their will. You know, in a world, you need to have your will, and your will should be your will. Understand? But no longer sitting on a fence. What they're sitting now is on ogige. You know that in the Igbo people call ogige. They used to in olden days to do with palm front. And that one they sit now. Very soon that one will pierce their ass and it will fall. Understand? Because if every one of us should sit on the fence, who will bring Biafra? Or maybe Biafra will fall. Understand? Like sister said, it's mental toughness. People that know that have their will and let their will be their will. Understand? So when we get these things, there will be a treatment for whatever thing you do. Understand? Because whatever you sow, you shall reap. Understand? So, but the more severe punishment it will be meted on those that knows what what the Biafra liberation Biafra government in exile stands for and went ahead to betray it. So theirs will be more severe than those that did not even join before. Understand? So that is why they say, like what I said before, understand, woe to he that will bring this betrayal, or woe to he from whom this betrayal will come from. Therefore, their punishment will be more severe than those that did not even come to join, that did not even participate in the government to bring the Biafra for us. So let's leave it there. Thank you everyone for that, Sister Rita. Then I think Minister Midi, you're here. Please unmute yourself. Let's hear what you got. Thank you, sir. Midi, Midbridge.
Midbridge, are you there?
Or it's eating Italian pizza.
Okay. Mananaga, go.
So yeah, who else goes after that in case?
Okay, looks like it's
Is
busy.
it speaking? I'm hearing echo.
Oh, Mananaga, you can go ahead. Midbridge is having network problem.
Who do you
Okay.
call?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good
Good evening,
evening,
go ahead.
everybody. Good evening,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me. The issue of this woman is that the woman have lost it completely. And she cannot just succumb now because the people that paid her to do what she's doing are already on her neck. She have a problem this side and have a problem the other side. So she is the center of the road.
Wait. Be like say, now don't change the name of this my church. I open church, I give name. When I come, they change the name of the church. Why when I change the name of this church? Everybody they hear me. My voice they come out.
We don't hear you.
She's coming out. My able information minister is coming out.
I beg you, as this our church continue. We are here to preach
ID card.
ID card to make people understand that ID card is our BRGI property, and every property of BRGI belongs to BRGI. So, seeing the sabotage, we call on Biafrans to know that BRGI have suspended the ID card processing and application till when it is reinstated again. That does not in any way invalidate your ID card that you have done before. No. What we say is that we pause the application process because the ministers that manage that website have been compromised by USB Nigeria. So we are not here to come and make the name of this woman to populate, please. Just let Biafrans know the reason why they should not go and fall victim. So whether the woman develop more wings for her leg or for her head, that shouldn't be our problem. You guys should limit the way you make somebody popular, please. The more you spend time to be talking about somebody, could they make them popular? Somebody is being useless, then they make them popular. So pass the message you want to pass about the ID card, the importance of the ID card. The Biafran should not go and fall victim. Whatever this madam is doing, forget about her. She's just dying off. The more you spend your time talking about her, the more you're making her more popular. You all are winning. The battle you have been fighting, you are seeing the result. Good. Better. That is why when you sleep and wake up, you see that they are losing it and they don't know what to say again. They have to go and start saying what they have said before, like 1 month ago, 2 months ago. So please focus on the name of this church. The name of this church there on top there. Let us preach the name of this church and preach the profit of this church. how we can give people anointing and then they will see 5 and they will do miracle. Let's preach the name of the church. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling us in order. So let's preach so that they will get sense. Brother, you can continue in line with the topic, please.
When I dropped it looks like maybe um, he wanted to talk about something else.
I think he's done already. He's not on speaker anymore.
Okay. MID. Are you close to your phone?
Maybe he's not there. So from what we got here, everyone has spoken. Who is here?
Can you hear me?
Okay, go on. Go on.
Can you hear me,
Yes,
Sister
yes.
Kiru?
Yes, we can.
Okay, it's not easy this evening.
We know.
But yeah, what I wanted to say is to add to what our minister Aparawa said before, that we suspended the identity card application for a cogent reason. We did that. And I said before, and I have been saying that BRGIE is the father of all, and people should learn how to follow the legal process. And it is only the legal process that will save this our struggle. That is what I'm saying. And because of network, I am donating the whooping sum of 20 ejema again for Valentine for all our women. People can continue to challenge me. If you challenge me, ego this evening, I'm supporting our women this evening. I yield my mic. At the month end, you can know there.
Give them a Bakaliki style.
I yield my mic.
My minister, give them a Bakaliki style. Thank you, my minister. Let me add something before I will come back. I'll be back again to attend to people that will raise questions. But let me say something. BRGI is not just because some of you may think that, it's because we are not the one having the BRGI Biafra ID card website. No, there's nothing like we are not the one. Because I've seen comments like that, so I want to address something. The letter that was read before made you to know that the breakaway group leader met the legal attorney of BRGIE. Make una hear am o. The breakaway group leader met the legal attorney, communicated to the legal attorney of BRGIE, making him to understand that she is going to go and set up her own new government, register her own new group, her own new organization. And then that was just like to inform the legal attorney of BRGI. Later, she officially did what she said and made publications to show that she is no more part of BRGIA. She now has her own organization working by herself and herself alone with those that she has brought together. Now they get the point now. Okay. So any property that was in your possession that belongs to the former government which you were part of, you don't have to take it to your new group. No, it is not the property of your new group that you just set up. It is the property of the other government that you were part of before. So return all of them. Wash your hands off. Stop using anything that has to do with that government because you're no more part of them. You have set up your own group and you're operating on your own. You want to be the head of state of your own group. So it is very good. Just like one of our brothers here said before, he said he's hereby advising her that she should just pronounce herself prime minister of our new group instead of calling herself acting or COS or DPM. No, that there's nobody competing in our group now with her. So the best advice is just confirm yourself as the prime minister of your group. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not there in your group competing with you. He has washed his hands off your group. He said he is with the BRGI that he formed. So continue with your group. So everything that belongs to BRGIE, the moment you said you are no more part of BRGIE, you register your own group, you're doing your things your own way. So return everything that has to do with BRGIE. Wash off your hands. So when we see that some of the things that belongs to BRGIE has been compromised by you with your new groups, the first thing we do is to inform Biafrans that this property of BRGIE that had happened to be in position of supervision of so person that has compromised is hereby suspended until BRGIE tells you this is where you should go. Do you know why? Because those people that BRGIE gave those responsibility as ministers in their hand, they were just elected to do the work. It was not their properties. Now, BRGIE is the one to be held responsible for the data and informations of Biafrans. Biafrans had confidence in BRGIE as a government. They had confidence in Prime Minister as a government Prime Minister before they decided to come and put their information on that website to process for the ID card. So BRGIE takes responsibility of your information on that website. So now that BRGIE has told you there has been sabotage on that website, which we take responsibility of, what should you do? You should adhere to BRGIE. Withdraw and stop every processing of anything on that website or going to apply for anything until BRGIE comes back tomorrow and communicate to you and say, we have rectified or we are here now, do this now, process your ID card. You now have the time. So that tomorrow you will not come back and then start saying, hey, it was BRGIE that launched it. It was BRGIE that brought it. Now I put my information. Now this has happened. BRGIE has come out to tell you now, say, suspension of processing is on now. Suspend everything until further notice, because those that we dedicated to handle those departments have been compromised. Until when we say otherwise, you can go back there. So just like Joe Biden is no more the president of America now, the day Joe Biden left office, since that day, that power we get as president of America was ripped off. All the privileges that he has as the sitting president of America, it was ripped off. He does not have those rights to use them again. The power now shifts to who? Donald Trump, who is the active one now. So when you are no more in a particular office, or you are no more part of a government, even a mere organization, you cannot go and stand out there to be impersonating that same organization or that government, which you were part of before and you are no more. And if you have a property of them with you, you cannot go and use that property to do anything in your own organization. It is against the law. And you can be taken to court for it, which you will end up paying so much for property violation of copyright. So those that may not understand the standard of BRGI, understand it now. BRGI brought the ID card. They guaranteed you safety of your information. And if anything happens, it is BRGI that you go and ask, what happened to my information? So BRGI now is taking their bold step to still tell you, we have alerted you to pause and stop because there is KELEC until further notice. Thank you, Minister Nkiruka.
Okay.
Nkiru, can I quickly support MID with 10 Ejema for this Val, as
Oh,
in for our
wow.
women, this Val? Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, where you going? You forward receipt to me? You know it's an expense
Yes,
on
I will
it.
send you the receipt.
Thank you so much, my host, my able host.
Nkiru, me too. I support with 30 Ejema Rita.
Oh, wow. My sister Rita, okay. Darling, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Oracle. Good. No, Uchenna came first. Uchenna, go ahead. Uchenna, are you there?
Think the boy, the man is not on speaker. Where is the oracle? I'm not seeing oracle from my side.
The Oracle is here.
Okay, is it? Okay, I've seen it.
Uchenna, go ahead. Anyway, MID is coming up.
Sister Kiru, don't
Uh-huh.
you know that you are the most beautiful woman today? Are you not seeing it? People are supporting me. You need to see
It's
it.
undeniable. You know, I've always
That
claimed
is how
my
it is.
beauty.
Eh?
Undoubtedly.
I am the most honorable. If people don't know, I am the most honorable. That is how it
Oh my God.
is. Yes, we must get Biafra, and our minister has spoken so voluminously. That is how it is. We
Yes,
don't want people that rigmarole. Rigmarole means comme c'est comme ça. No, they have to stay one place. People don't know that they're supposed to stay one place. Staying in one place in this struggle means exactly what our minister was saying, Minister Parawa. Because our leader, Namdi Khan said, and even our eternal leader, the last word that came out of his mouth before his demise is, let my people go. He said it 3 times. That is it. So we stay in one place.
With a loud voice.
Thank you very much. In fact, there is no problem. Month end, you people will hear it very loudly. Nobody can donate money more than me in this struggle. Who born that person? Who born that person? To donate money more than me? No. I challenge anybody. But know you that this struggle is for us to be liberated. Reverend Father is not seeing Islam as devil, but he's seeing his own brother as devil. Igbo Reverend Father, Biafra Reverend Father, is
Even
not
his
seeing.
ancestors were devil. They needed to repent
Okay.
in order not to be
Thank you.
devil, to be upright.
Thank you. So we are the one that God has given the light, what you call the lithium. to liberate our people. When you are called, you must go with your open heart. That's why if we see the lives of Nkiruka, Sister Stella, all these doctor, our mothers, like, Enoho, there is a kind of overjoyed spiritus that we feel because our women are genuine, not like the group of the Nkurumiris. No, these are women that really understand the meaning of nation because the etymology of nation is woman. Am I speaking or not?
You
Am I
are.
speaking?
You are making
Etymology of
sense.
nation is woman,
Yes, sir.
but the freedom fighter is man. It is man that carries the cross. Jesus Christ is not a woman. But Virgin Mary is a woman. Virgin Mary gave birth to Jesus, but Jesus carried the cross. That is what I have been saying. Our people need to understand it, and the Western world and the developed economies use that in statistics and demography. We don't have to allow Nkurumiri like the likes of Madame Babao to dislodge and dismember an organized society. The Socrates and the Platon said that for people to prosper, there is the necessity of the people to remove themselves from the state of nature, what you call natural status, and have an organized society. Thank you very much, Sister Nkiruka, and all the mothers. You people are eulogized and loved, and flowers will be flowing with
Thank you.
billions and billions of Ejema to support BLABDF. I hit my mic. Thank you. In secular secular.
Yes, sir.
Can I
Yes,
say
sir.
something different? So just say something. Oh, come back. I'm not deviating from the topic. Just want to, do you know that Nkwacha and the Keradim and they are they are rejoicing of the success BLA, so the successful this thing they went yesterday. Keradim and her agents. I just saw them. They said the BDF. They're showing the video. Hey, Chineke, madam. So,
They are not donating towards it. They are my one, even not only
Emenda.
them now. They not only them. Not even the so-called this one with Kodo. Isako Ibo. Isako Ibo should still rejoice. Now
they
stupidity
are
now.
not. They are not even donating, and they are rejoicing over the action that took place yesterday. I was just watching the video from listen, they said the defense from the Department of Defense. I said, let me check if it's our own. And it has to be that Utobo Nkocha with a big stomach. He was and Karadin was sharing it. Say our military men, and they are not their madam said they are donating for humanitarian. No, their 1 naira is not going in. Their 1 agenda is not going into the those not that the success.
This
Dara,
is
Dara, market
this is
everywhere.
manipulation, oh.
Yeah,
It's manipulation. Exactly. They just want to, a small screen to confuse their donators. That something is going on. And God, hmm, hmm? But I thought that, and these same people canceled the seat at home. And it's because of this seat at home. The same people that, oh my God. God, 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 God. Okay,
something has
now,
to be done
our,
urgently for
wait,
I guess that Madam Baba.
okay, good. Share their, okay, their rejoicing is small. But I thought they said that Ogenkere, they chop money. That when we donate to Ogenkere, that Ogenkere will eat our money. Okay, so where is the money that they are rejoicing? Is it not money that bought those granuts? Habaka wejaga, habaka je. So where did the money that they went to? Where did the money come from? Is it not from Ogenkere? I must open space for this. Biafra liaison.
Yes,
My sister,
yes.
let me
Thank you
just
very
say
much.
this little word
Sorry,
and I have
just a
to
quick
leave.
one.
They,
Just a quick one. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I'm just, it's been a long night. We've had so many spaces and meetings, and I'm heading out to the work now. I just wanted to speak in line with the topic because over here in this part of the world, we have a lot of people who have been disheartened about the ID card issue because a lot of people here don't have Pali. They don't have documents, they're undocumented, and they were really banking on this, on the ID card coming out and them having some form of ID, you know, for them to move on with their, whether it's asylum, whatever they want to do, they needed the ID. And when this issue happened, when I go around and speak, we even had a problem in our own license here because of that, and big major issue. A lot of them said if Bao comes up with her this thing, they will go for it, being their desperation. And I thank God for this exposition today. For those of them who wake up, because it's still 3 a.m. or 3:30 a.m. here. When they wake up and they start listening to the program again, they will understand why. The reason why the ID card had to be stopped or paused for now, and that when the government restarts the ID card, which will be in the nearest future, hopefully, that they will now can continue to get their ID cards. It's very important that they understand why the ID card was paused. And they can sit back and wait back and have some patience. They can't be too desperate for ID card and then go and get Oluwole ID card. You know, ID card that makes no sense, or ID card that provides their information to the zoo, or something that makes their data isn't secure enough. Our Prime Minister was very proud about the junior verification program. So, and it was at par with EU standards. And due to that high level of security, that's the level. You don't need an ID card that is just a piece of cardboard, worthless ID card. So this is a message to those of them who are listening in our region here, those who will listen to the program afterwards. Understand that do not be so desperate to just try to get any nonsense ID card out there. You wait for the government to restart the ID card program and with proper EU standards. And then you go and you those of you who have already applied earlier, from what we can understand, you're not going to do it all over again. Those of you who haven't, wait for the government to restart the ID card program, and then you go ahead and register. I just wanted to drop that quick one before I head off to the office. Thank you very much. I dropped my plane here.
Biafrans, understand, as we are here making our speeches on this or deliberating on this, all these organization of Ndiberibe, Ndeburu Psychiatric Hospital, they are on YouTube saying the same thing process, the ID card process. So you Biafran that are listening and those that will listen after this, disregard whatever thing they're saying, that's their YouTube about the ID card process, is hereby suspended from the original source, of which Biafra Republic Government in Exile is the original source provider of this ID card. So whatever that is going on their YouTube or whatever or Zoom present right now is a mere confusion or something, a mere stupidity that just is beating. So that a mere propaganda that is beating and is invalid. And if you dare go ahead with that, you are putting your data at risk. You are handing over your data, a piece of information to the terrorist organization, and you shall be tagged or be called as one, because your identity and everything that concerns you is being found in their territory or in their circle. So for you not to be tagged as a terrorist or a terrorist sponsor or whatever in the name of terrorism, don't go there, don't follow their process, don't send your picture, don't have anything to do with them. This is where this is the ab initio of the ID card, where it started, and it is going to end here. Biafra Republic Government in Exile. It started with us, and it's going to end with us. So any other body or entity you are hearing it from is not valid. Thank you. Yeah, can you call up the next person, please?
Let me add before I go on. You know, I was trying to speak before that brother came up. Just permit me honorably to say this. Now, the template of our leaders, MNK and MSE, Mini Mazinam Dikano and Mazi Simon Ekpa, is that those in homeland should not partake in the ID card for now. The ID card is mainly for the diaspora. That is the bottom line. Nobody should release his or her data to all this Madam Bao quest or shenanigan. And I thank the government of Biafra, BRGIE, for having seized the website, because we don't have to endanger our people. Forget about the zoo government too. Zoo government is a laughter in the eye, on the sight of the international community. You know, in the university, they told us in 2011 that Nigeria was to expire in 2014. No, 2014, right? Because Nigeria, as an economic entity, company of the United African Company and Royal Niger Company, was registered in 1914, and for 100 years, it is to expire in 2014. And after then, who is going to be the proprietor of Nigeria? That was the question that the Europeans were asking themselves. Now they're asking, who is going to be the proprietor? The Africans, they are following Jesus Christ. The other one is following Muhammad. The other one is following Egombute. The other one is following Okite. The other one is following... I don't know whether you are hearing what I'm saying. They're saying Africa, Nigeria, that entity expired in 2014. And they were telling us in 2011 in the university, before they killed Gaddafi, who is going to be the proprietor? They didn't say, how will these people be liberated? But they said, who is going to be the proprietor of Nigeria? That was the quesito. And that is where we are. And our people are not understanding. Nobody is going to be the proprietor of indigenous people. Indigenous people will go their separate ways. You know, when they talk based on the work of their forefathers. The Berlin Conference of 1884 to 1885, the balkanization of Africa, the university reasoned in that way. The studium and research reason in that way. It is left for we to understand. Now, our people only need to queue on the path of our forefathers, on the part of Ojukwu, on the part of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on the part of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Ngozi Orobeze is a goat. Go and tell her that is what I said. She's a she-goat. Somebody who doesn't understand the story of the forefathers and doesn't understand what you call due process and the rule of law. Anybody that follows that kind of a person will only land in negativity. And I thank the Biafra Republic government in exile and the spirit of our forefathers on bringing people who understand why it is good for us to be righteous and following the due process. I don't want to take my speech so lungimerat, but we must know that this is the right way. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is following Mazinam Kanu. We, the bridging members and the Biafrans, we must follow Simon Ekpa. That is how it is, which is the due process. Nothing more, nothing less. I hit my mic. God bless you in nomine pater, filius et spiritus sancti. Buones Valentinos.
Okay. Thank you for that. I think Kiru, the next should be Oracle, right? The Biafran Oracle, right?
Yeah.
So Biafran Oracle, meet yourself, please.
Okay, my people. I greet everyone in the house. My information minister, God bless you. Everyone in the house, God bless everyone. So quickly, for there's a little analysis I want to do for those maybe they are listening. Those who are dissolving BRG, IE, and those who are dissolving it every 2 weeks, every 1 month, or whatever, according to them. Now, just like I did with what I listened from what I heard from Ugo 247. Now I have this to say concerning this, and I stand to be corrected. My information minister, if there's any way I didn't get it right, you can correct me. But let me say what I want to say. From my own understanding, from what the PM said concerning BRG, IE, it is like BRIGE, BRGE is still in full force until every inch of Biafra land is how do I put it now? Taking or the control of every inch of every part of Biafra land. Liberated. Thank you. Liberated. So when everywhere is liberated, every institution of government in Biafra land is under the control of BRGIE first in the homeland, not in diaspora. Let me repeat it, every government institution, the army, the police, the education department, the banking sector, every one of them falls under the control of BRGIE, de facto government in the homeland, being controlled by the Biafran government in the homeland, not in diaspora. So when this happens, the whole of the government officials in diaspora will set their feet in Biafra land. And it is now recognized by different countries that now this territory is now officially Biafran territory. And there is no more government, Nigerian government presence anywhere. And the international community has that in their record. Now, when this is achieved, the officials of the BRGIE in diaspora will all of them set their feet in Biafra land. And I believe, from my own understanding, that while they are in Biafra land, that is where a motion will be moved to dissolve the BRJIE. Then election will follow. Then a new officials that will man the government going forward will come up. This is how I understood it, and this is how I am saying it to everyone who cares to listen. And I am saying it not to everyone or every one of us in this space, because I know every one of us understands this. I am saying it for those who claim that their madam has dissolved the RGIE, for them to hear this and for them to understand that this is the way it is going to happen. And you cannot claim that you are now a nation, you are now a country, you are this, you are that, you have governors, while you cannot confidently and conveniently board a plane and go back to that country you say you have had. You have already. Now, all of them are sitting down there. This one is in Georgia writing memo and doing saying all sort of trash. The other one is in Spain doing all sort of right. The other one is in Finland doing all sort of rubbish. All of them, tell them now to go back to where they say they have liberated, according to them, to go and form their own government, to go and get their own government houses. According to them, they say they have governors now and commissioners. Now tell them, pack your things and go back to the place you said you are now a nation, and go and function as a government you claim to be. They will not go. They are all here. I mean, they are all in their respective countries in diaspora, saying all sorts of rubbish. And so this is the reason why I put this in up. If you go to my own YouTube channel, I say it always. This is how it is. So no one will come out and begin to tell us BRGIE is dissolved, unless somebody who has no brain. That's the person who will listen to that nonsense. So for them and their cohorts and their groups that are telling us all of those things, let them go to hell. They cannot deceive us. We know where we stand. We know where we stand from one level to the other, until we get to the last level. We know, unless someone who wants to be deceived. And again, that one who want to, who want Biafra in a hurry, and also want to go through the necessary levels, let them continue, because all of us, we understand that it doesn't go that way. Every step, that's what our PM told us. Every step must be taken one after the other until we get to where we are going. But one thing again, I observed is this. You see, many of them in following Ngozi Arabese, they were in the cabinet of PM, but they were not listening to PM preaching. I don't believe that they are listening to PM. They're listening because all of these things, the levels, the step by step was applying, and those of us who listen to PM every day understand this. So for us to understand this and themselves claim to not understand, it only means that these people don't listen. They may even connect and then go their way. They don't listen to what this young man is saying. They don't work. They don't, just like the DOS. If you look at the actions of the DOS after Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, you discover that they never listened to Nnamdi Kanu's preaching for one day. They were just following, shouting, looking for where money will come out. But they were not listening. They don't know what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. They don't know what Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for. They don't understand. They were not listening. They were not interested. So these are all of these ones following in Ngozi Arabese. They never listened to what Obatobie was saying. They were not interested. They were looking for a way how the whole thing can turn like the US way for them to be getting the money. But thank God,
brother, don't forget that our fellowship today is still on the what is on the topic.
I didn't get what you said. Your voice too deep.
So don't forget our fellowship today. Yeah, where it's coming from is based on what is on our topic. Understand? We're trying to bring you back again.
Okay, okay.
And Brian,
All right.
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
let me say something to Biafra Oracle. Biafra
Okay.
Oracle, who did you say you listened to before you came up with your point?
Okay, that was Ugotu possible. If you go to
It's
if
okay.
you go
It's
to
okay. It's okay. It's okay. You listen to
Right.
an empty brain.
empty brain complete.
No, you will go listen to empty brain. Waiting you will conquer yourself.
No, my minister, what I did is was just to go and get a point where which I used to do my own video on my YouTube,
Wait,
trying to correct.
wait. Let me explain something.
Yes.
The empty brain that you say you listen to is playing a video where Prime Minister said this government will be dissolved when we get recognition starting from America. America.
Yes, yes,
He said when we get recognition from America, that when America starts, that is our key target. Every others will follow.
yes,
And then he goes in line to explain that we have a transitional process in the charter which we have to follow.
yes,
But the empty brain that you're talking about, playing the same video, listening to PM say, when we get recognition, when we start getting recognition, then PMC stress, America is the first target that we need. The Tiboribo is not able to understand and explain to his foolish followers that Eritrea and Amazonia is not an independent state,
yes,
that they have not gotten independence. But the empty brain is telling the followers that is listening to him that they got recognition from Eritrea and Amazonia.
yeah, of course.
So you going to go and listen to empty brain when the message is very clear. How can somebody be telling you we have gotten recognition? Then you ask him, where did you get the recognition? He say Eritrea and Amazonia. You ask him, is Eritrea still fighting for freedom the way you're fighting? He say yes. As Eritrea gotten independence, he could tell you, say no. Is Eritrea still looking for recognition as you are looking for? He could tell you, say yes. So how come you say Eritrea is an independent state? Amazonia is an independent state.
Yes, I understand you, my minister. If you see that video, the same thing you said, that was what I said, because if I played that video, I was replying to him, I'm not doing it to reply to him, I'm doing it to explain to people who are following me.
Don't make the empty brain popular in this our temple, because we are in the temple of God. We have set fellowship today.
Okay, all right.
We don't want to poison our God today, because if we poison our God mind, our God feel vex.
Okay, all right.
To those that are listening, let me explain something, because some of you follow sheepishly without asking questions. That is why the missionaries, when they sent them down, one of the mandate that was given to them is teach them how to read, but not to reason. Teach them how to read, but not to reason. So only read the part they say you should read. Don't even assimilate it. Don't even go back and reason what you read, to think twice and know the meaning. No, just teach them what you want them to do and to take it that way, with no sense of reasoning. Now, BRGIE is a legal entity, a government in exile that we set up to be able to do what? To be able to get the declaration of the restoration of independence United States of Biafra, to be able to get the liberation of the United States of Biafra in the homeland, to get the recognition. As a government in exile and as a legal entity that stands to speak for United States of Biafra coming to be. You can register BRGIE as a government in exile legal entity. I want to ask all of you that are following these useless people who say that they are in USB, They are registering USB. Can you register a country in another country? This one now is common sense. Common sense. Can you register a country in another country? Now, can you carry America now? You go to India, you come to India, you say you have come to register America in India. Is it India that created America that you have to register America in India? Is America a property or a business entity or a legal entity or a group organization that you created out of India that you have to register it in India system? Or can you now carry Germany and come to America, you say you want to register Germany in America? You cannot register a country in another country. What you can do is to enter into political and diplomatic ties, alliances and agreements that will bring the two nations on the table to discuss and to do something. You don't go to another country and register another country. You can only register something that will subject itself, its norms and ethics to that country where you register it. Let me explain what I said. We register BRGIE in America, not a country. BRGIE is not a country. BRGIE is a legal entity, a governing council, a government in exile. As we register it now in the US Department of America, we are subject to the norms and the ethics of the US Department of America. We have to act according to the law of US Department of Justice, stipulated for any entity that is registered within their system. There are things we should do, there are things we should not do, because that is where we have our office registered, our registration is there. So if we violate those registration policies, we may be scrapped from their system. We may be scrapped from their system. So you cannot go and register a country in another country. Many of you here have businesses, you have companies, you have firms in other countries where you are. You register them, right? You get license, you get all the documentations, you pay your taxes. If it is a profitable organization, if it is a non-profitable, you don't stand to pay taxes, but you must declare that it is a non-profitable organization. Now, those things that you are registered in that country where you are subjected to the law of that country. That your entity that you have registered is subjected to the law of that country, is governed by the law of that country. You will have to submit or tender your tax reforms within a stipulated time according to the law of that country. You will have to submit some papers or file up some documents, maybe every month or every 3 months or every 6 months or every 1 year, based on the law of that country, which you have registered your entity. So that country now determines and governs how you operate. Now, let me ask you, if you say you are going to register a country, you say you are going to register USB. So if you come and register USB in America, America will now decide America will now decide how the citizens of USB will live, Abi. America will now decide the code of dressing, the way of life of the citizens of USB. America will now decide your taxation policy. America will now decide whether you worship with a veil on your head or not. America will now decide if you pay tax or not. And your taxes you will be paying to America. Yes, because you become an entity registered to American company and you become a property of America. So please, I beg, make una go educate some people because some people they too foolish. Prime Minister did not do anything wrong, or not that he did not know what he did when he registered BRGIE. So after the declaration of the restoration of independence of USB, you don't need to go and register USB anywhere. You don't register USB anywhere. You just continue to stand on the platform of BRGIA to seek for recognition of USB in the diaspora and the liberation of USB in the homeland with the multidimensional approaches that you will apply. You continue doing it defensively and brutally until when you get yourself fully liberated. That is how it is done. Anything other than that, it is foul. So please educate some of the foolish people that are sitting down in front of computer to disgrace themselves. Oh my God. I leave the mic here, please. Let's get back to our topic. And some of us should stop listening to empty brains that cannot even reason to educate themselves, talk less of educating other people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my minister. Charles. Charles, you've been dropping and coming. Charles, go ahead.
Sister,
Huh?
Sister Kiruka, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can
This is
hear you.
MID.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to second what our Prime Minister said, because there is a very point, that's a particular point he mentioned. On that act or action by Madame Bao, who does not understand government processes? You know, I've been saying this, although I say it in a very way that at times it look like joke. It's not joke. Why did Madame Bao went and registered
You're
USB
breaking. You're
on the 3rd
breaking.
of January 2020? That is the
MID.
problem. That's the
Mid, can
problem.
you go down? Let's bring you up. You're breaking.
Yeah. Okay.
Mazi Sami, I'm calling you. Let's talk, please.
So,
Okay.
while we wait for Mid
Welcome.
to come up, has he come up now?
Mazi
Has
Sami,
he
please,
come up?
I'm going to call you now. Are you
Who is
calling me, please?
who is talking, please?
No, it's our honorable. Honorable, welcome. It's Honorable Pastor Van Van Van.
Thank you.
Okay, I can't see himself.
Your network. Okay.
Okay. I'll give
Charles.
you mic now. Let him make submissions. It's easier. Okay, he's talking from his own channel.
Yeah, he said he's calling information minister.
That's what I'm saying. He's speaking from his channel, not from here.
Okay.
From where he's hooked.
All right. Okay. Senator came before Adams. After Adams, then is Mazin Kodenamba. Senator, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to be very, very precise because I'm just waiting for someone now. I'm at work. Thank you so much. Without protocol observed, please, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to everyone, depending on where you are listening from. So I just want to let the Biafrans know that first, for you not to register now is for your own good. Your data is going to be compromised. Our leader didn't do all these things. He didn't even allow us to participate if we are in homeland just because of our security. Nothing more. He knew that some people in the homeland they have money more than the people in diaspora, but because of the security, but something changed a little bit when we knew and believed that we are going to get our freedom so near, so close. That is why the people at home were played in place. We want to support, we want to support. And our prime minister, being someone that is so intelligent, he devised a means whereby they can support. And there is no bank that was made manifest openly for us to support. Then Baba have changed everything. Excuse me, please. I will talk again next time. I'm just busy now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So next in line to speak should be Adams according to what the key record, right? Adams, please submit yourself and make your submission. Adams, are you there? Okay, Adams is not there, so Mazi Onyeka, please submit yourself. Can they really hear me? Kiru, can
I'm
you hear
here.
me?
Yes, can you hear
Okay.
me? I
Well,
can hear
go
you.
on.
Yeah,
Go
thank
on.
you so much. Thank you, fellow dear friends. Thank you so much, my Honorable Minister for Information and Communication. I greet you all. My ladies and comrades, I greet you. Yes, it's about almost 2 a.m. here. You see, there's something I saw on this jumbotron. I want to say something on that. You know, my people, this thing has not happened once, not twice. I've seen, I think, yeah, our men, our defense officers have seen something like this more than 3 or 4 times. The bomb that have not exploded, did not explode. I want to tell you that this is reason, Soludo, reason, Gumi, Islamic terrorist Nigeria are using Soludo to threaten some all those traditional doctors. The people he's pointing, he's not hitting direct where he's going. I'm telling you the truth. Although with each time the truth will come out. It's because of this. Cause. Them Colin, Fulani.
Ability. Myself, what happens? Because I experienced with the hands in the world, but something in the people, something that you always see that you. That is where it's at. You can be at 12 minutes and you understand that. Even if you don't say you, that is what you are. Or the thing that they're doing very badly, you have to destroy whatever we're doing because it arise. Because that means they are already from the one. Because when you see people speaking what is not available and they do it, then the who is a fellowship who belongs to you. It's not they really truly know what they mean. Because I thought that all our some actions has benefited because as they struggle by our enemies and they walk away green. Yes. Because when you come to say the thing that you don't have the power to do, the players who don't have the power, the power does not fall for your power, you are the best one, the department will get your function, the party for the and you come out with those everything is the things. It means so that they receive it to more people. So they say, you feel them because they don't know the black person have why you do this. So my people, it's so mercy because the people that are doing those things to more we are doing things that we are going to spread. That's why I say kudos to our Prime Minister. Because I'm people to that's it. Somebody that did not give you job. When the job did not give you, correct. Because the money that is in that news account is money meant for the law. I don't know the government. It's not for the account. They don't have again. That means that they come. I don't know the make that I don't make to government. How it comes to is there okay that is there so it belongs to apologize. So the time that we talk about those lies, is the best advice I would get. Prime Minister. So they need definitely Biafrans who has never who is still that voice. They continue to very much to try a lot to know how to do these lives. And also be did not say this also the all those different words, different he said different sources from our experience to show that yes, all these things that happen to our Prime Minister and our different lives. Okay? So I'm doing something in this life and using it from another person is with you and it's finding with you in way. Do you know I like that? It's someone communicating with your work. Communicating with the asset communicating with the criminals that are present from us. So how can we tell that person will be able to keep classified information if you allow yourself to allow the country to trust you. Like somebody was saying before, that
So we have no black on it. It's a flag. It's a dehumanize somebody who was for anyone to be a criminal because that is now our identity is criminality. That's why our wisdom is usually and the is usually because she's the most people they bring out that they are all in the other one. If you look at age, if you fall like 50 years old, then I will make the past. So I'm not planning in our after that sabotage. But I can't say anything that connect this one in Hatton. I said to you, Kogi is not better person. When I was before this time, I was at the 1991. I was to have a racist person in the ghetto from north, for half hours, from north. So I was surprised. And I was planning anything from us, from the north, before I didn't have them. It was her for her them, you know. So she's doing understand that from the for her, the better, some of these things attention. Would like to be called or see a position of that emergency how she's our she's positive. She want to be in charge. You know, she cannot be better. That's why I call her. But fly like her birds. She want to fly like birds, yet her wing is not. What will not do so? And she's fly herself and rest it like that. The wing will end. And that's where she's going to end. So this month, we're getting understanding where for lawsuits because I believe that our government, our government serve you a lawsuit will continue to try to produce our voice. Yes. Yes. You have no idea that we have everybody in that country without you. Because I'm sure of you. You are not responsible. I know that you intellectually declined, you are that. So that is why I said yes. From this, that's speaking English to make you educated. So I will thank you so much for what you're doing. I want to get that to them now. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. Thank you. I want to have a question. Thank you. With the information. Thank you so much. Work. I love you all. Thank you.
What the understand? And all those that are using Biafran properties or having Biafran properties in their possessions that refuse to let it go. We will see when the time comes. So I don't know who is the best to speak. Let's have behind this call. Wait for us. Let's call. Let's keep going. Let's recognize our sister first. Before you have after that has found, you can take over. Sister, in that space for me to
Thank you so much. I'll do that right now. God bless you for what you guys are doing. As far as my information is, God bless you for what you are doing, sir. Oh, my sister, Kiloka, thank you so much. I don't know how you are doing this. I just want to let you know that Biafra is your reward as our reward also. Well, everyone here, thank you, Eunice. You are always here. Be my sister, you are always here. Afam, Rita, Alex, and everybody I was here, and so every one of you here present. I thank you all. Because without this, I don't know where we have been by now. Thank you very much. And according to the topic of God, Biafra ID card is really property and is suspended due to sabotage policy, of course. It's suspended because the evil woman has already brought us out of the world. Nigeria gave out the world ID card. So Trump gets the one that our Prime Minister brought for us. That would be authentic. All the what our Prime Minister was so proud of this. Our ID card when he was bringing it, and that everybody was running after it to purchase it. But look at what Nigeria, one Nigeria has done. One Nigeria with their brain that nothing works in that country has used their brain to bring this evil woman just to make sure they trust every original thing that we are putting in place so that can never infiltrate us. You can imagine. But look what the ID card. So please, well done for now. Like
the social minister has said that it has suspended. Do not go and get Oluwole ID card, please. Do not go and get the ID card. They are issuing to you right now. It's Oluwole. Please, don't go for it. Don't fall for it. Because you are using your own money to complicate your issues. If you are in the homeland, they are going to go after you. Wherever you are, even in abroad, they are going to see that it is fake. You understand? Everything in Nigeria has become fake. And every country that is starting themselves from Nigeria. You can what them Canada has done to them. That is brought their life disgrace. You understand? And they are like, oh, they should have done this. They're behind the cover. They don't want to do that again because they know you are a terrorist country. So who wants to respect a terrorist country? Nobody. Nigeria is on their news. So my people, don't be fooled of that people woman. She has promised you so many things. She promised giving you army. People tell you that they for such that they are going to recruit army for you. So then you are even happy to ask her, where is the army that we donated for? You know, I'm going to ask her. Again, she promised you how many things she's been promising. And now she has taken you to be raising for humanitarian purposes. Yeah. And you cannot even ask a question. Madam, we have forgotten our literature fully. How can we be supporting humanitarian? How can we be donating to humanitarian purposes when our land, when our nation is not yet liberated? We have a strong nation we donate and fund our liberation. So we have to ask our questions. In what country before Ukraine was there? We have not been able to stand, and that is why we are feeling next time. Because she is deceiving you fools. Telling you that you are UAB. Whenever you cannot be free in your own land. You are not free. They come to our land and kill us every day.
Stand for First City Monument Bank. First City Monument Bank. That's the meaning of FCMB. Just like that. Yeah, it's all over. What is it called?
That's about them have last show
Okay.
What is such an informer? That is what is that purpose me that I don't really understand. Our people are stupid, or they are just big and what is that what they are doing again? Or is it to do to? I don't understand. So we have this red flag. You are donating for humanitarian purposes. Because you know very well I cannot use that account and use it to say we are using it to support for our liberation army. She cannot. So this is the truth. If you like to support a GSO service, in one of our that she is not forcing you to support that. Everybody wants to support God because the man is going to ask about this. And that day she's going to play that part for you. And you can to support her. So that is donated to such an account. And you're not fooling yourself. And you're not fooling yourself to something like that. Tell this government, you say what is happening in our land. This is only our land. Our land is running every corner. Where there is every war, but the war is not reporting it. Everybody is ignoring it. Because you try to defend yourself. Not most especially now that you have declared your donating instead, you are donating to support the terrorists. Because any money you are giving to this humanitarian account is going to fund the terrorists more and more. Eh? So which of your parents that said they receive money for humanitarian account from Mugozi in our land? And how is that going to liberate your land for you? Now we are struggling, 10 kobo, 20 kobo, a Jema that we have to support. What happened yesterday? You all are celebrating, taking the glory to yourself. Are you not ashamed?
Including Clara Dim, so.
Imagine that woman. Anyway, she's not a Yoruba woman, so I don't really. God, stupidity in the highest order. How can you be taking glory for somebody that you know that you have humiliated? You call them names. You call them names. Even to the extent they said they have changed our success to Ghana. All manner of lies and propaganda.
Sharing his picture so that Nigeria will go and kill him.
Hey. And my people, you know, our APM, this man doesn't talk. Most of the time, when there is fundraising and all that, our Prime Minister has said it, how this our APM has rescued us from so many things.
He uses his money, his personal money.
He uses his money. Our Prime Minister has said it severally. It means these people have not been following. They were not following our Prime Minister before. I know most of them are one Nigerians that doesn't want Nigeria to be divided or for people to go their separate ways. But you cannot hold it because Nigeria has divided itself. No matter what you will do now to hold Nigeria together again. The Fulanis, they will not stop. They are not stopping. Now they have given you Oluwole identity card now that they can use to trace you and track you wherever you are. Sure. Tomorrow now you are still going to put your money in the new account she gave to you. Same thing that you know that the Fulanis are the stakeholders to this account. They are the main stakeholders. Any account that this woman is giving you, the Fulanis are the main stakeholders. The Islamists, what do you call them? Radicalists. They are the main stakeholders.
That's true.
They are the main stakeholders. So in what way this woman have told you everything? So are you going to defend yourself when our Prime Minister comes out tomorrow and find you that you were doing the wrong thing? What are you going to say? Because if they are to nail this woman today, you are not going to say the woman deceived you. No, she didn't. She was telling you everything. She did not force you to donate to her Islamic radicalist account. She did not. She did not. She said you are free to donate to anywhere. Is that not what she told you? She said you are free to support anybody. She's not forcing you. And that is why you see that she can easily just give Adao Joshua
sack. She said she fired her because she don't really care. Anybody that will stand her way not to carry out the agenda of the terrorist state of Nigeria, she don't bloody care. She will kick you out. She will kick you out. No matter how close, no matter how you will get close or be donating millions to her, she will kick you out because she has an agenda. That agenda is to stop Biafran to come. It's to stop Biafra to be restored because it has been redeclared, and the restoration is the problem now. She know all this. So you that want to stand on her way and be telling her nonsense, she will not. She will not look at your own side. She doesn't take advices. She doesn't listen to anybody. The only people she listens to is the Fulani Caliphate from the north. They are the only people that can speak to her and she will hear. So why are you wasting your time? Why are you wasting the fund that you're supposed to use to strengthen the Liberation Army? Why are you wasting this? The little that we have already done now, are you not celebrating it? What if you bring the fund all together and the liberation have the strength to really start liberating our nation? What do you think will happen? We will all be celebrating. And other countries right from America, they will recognize us immediately. And those who are still supporting her, they are calling her the Biafra government in exile. She is no longer the Biafra government in exile. She is our USB Nigeria. Please. Please. You people should know what you are doing. Tomorrow is fundraising. We are tired of shouting. Because the little we are doing cannot really go a long way. It can't. We must not deceive ourselves. But when we all come together, it will, in an instant, you will see that our land will be liberated. Please. Please. Because if you don't do it now, Fulani will never stop. Fulani, they are not ready to stop. Oh. Nothing will stop them. It is only our Liberation Army that can stop them. Please, go and donate. You always have that account. All of a sudden, somebody just come up with a new dimension. From new dimension to other names. Now, this is the fourth name or third name that she's changing for you. Can't you ask her what is wrong with her? Must you follow her into her doom? Please, Biafrans, know what you are doing. Open your eyes. You can't be in the middle of the sea or river, then soap will still be entering your eyes. It doesn't work like that. Don't be fooled by this evil woman. Please. Her words are sharp, yes. It's like cutlass. But that one can never give you your freedom. She has a deceitful tongue that she will use to lie, carry on propaganda, shaking her head like a gamma lizard. Please, my people, do not allow all those to deceive you. Our APM has been doing it before, and our Prime Minister recommended him. So why now? Why are you not doubting him? Why do you hate him so much? But let me just let you know that you are not hating him. You are only hating your freedom. He's only acting on behalf of our Prime Minister. He's only acting. His office still remains the Minister of Finance. He's only acting. So somebody that just came up with surrogacy, how can you use a surrogacy to rule a whole nation? You people don't even have brain. God. Please, my people, tomorrow is another day. If you want the Liberation Army to really satisfy you, let us see the changes tomorrow for the fundraising. Let us see the changes. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Who is next?
Is that some? Must have taken up as well. But is that some?
Okay, my people, I greet you now. I greet you, my sisters, my mothers, and my aunties, and my beloved daughters. I greet everyone. I greet the men in house, and also my respect to the town crier one of Biafra. Is me. I call you that name. Who doesn't like it, you go and hang. I know the reason why I call you the town crier of Biafra, Mr. Sonny Abarawa, because if not for you, I don't know where we would have been and others. So keep it on, my brother. The spirit of our ancestors and the gods of our land are with you. My sister Helen, sorry I have to say this. You see these people you're begging for them to give Ngozi, to stop giving Fordnate Ngozi. Me, I'm begging them, please go and fund Ngozi. It's your name that is entering in the risk. And it's your money that you're spending because when the time comes, you people will pay. And I wish to please our government, please, I'm begging you people, because you know why I'm saying this. I might not say it the way others are saying, or the way it's going to please everybody. From the way, from the time these things are happening till this time, I believe I'm happy they are taking records, because when the time comes, I will not be doing something and someone will be putting stored for me. I'm trying to score goal, you're trying to kick my leg, and you expect me to keep quiet or to leave you. Because all these people, my sister, these people you're giving yourself headache, screaming, shouting. Tell me, majority of them are outside. Majority of them lives outside. So can somebody tell me that these people doesn't know what they are doing? I keep saying this. What of those that have left the mad dog? Do you know the only thing that I see about this woman talking about her? The only thing that I see, which I'm begging our government, I will not stop begging them, is that I will be happy till that mad dog ends in jail, because they have warned her not to be using our PM stuff and other things, and she's still using it. Like the fundraising, she put herself, her picture is there, our leader picture is there, our PM picture is there. She has already used it. So that is already a crime. So it's till when our people see that woman in jail, that is when those that is behind her will run. But you see those that you're begging, hey, don't let them not support them, let them not do this. They know what they are doing. Majority of my people, they are doing this. They will say, hey, because this woman is from Anambra State, just like how cowardice most of them are. Tell me, my sister, who is that is sponsoring this woman that is not more than 20 years? What is that we are going to say here that they have not seen? If you're not seeing, can't you hear? Our defense, which people are they, which side are they on? Okay, if you're not doing anything because of maybe we are here, do that for our defense. Can't you see that what is happening, what they are doing, or maybe they are doing this time around? You know, sometimes coming to waste time talking about this woman, it makes me mad. It's not that we are not going to, that we are going to stop talking about her, but we shouldn't be wasting much time about her. My own concern is, why I came in is this. There is something I noticed. My sister Nkiru, I just sent you my $5, my 5 Gemma this thing receipt for the week. For the week I just did now. Please, my beloved people, the 5 Gemma we talked about, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. And what I'm seeing is not convincing me. And that is the problem we have. We are there, we are shouting our men, hey, carry go, Butuzo, this, that.
Oh, no.
Butuzo, Jawawado. Butuzo, go and destroy Nigeria. Will Butuzo use his arm, his dick to destroy
Oh, no.
Nigeria? Will Butuzo use stone to destroy Nigeria or scatter them? Those things that is happening, is it not money? Where are we? Those who said they are going to be supporting with 1 Ejema, those of 2 Ejema, those of 10, where are you people? Where are we? Where is us? Because I'm not seeing it. We come here, we waste time making money for, I keep saying this, we make money for these people, but we are not caring about ourselves.
Where is those in this? The number that we have. Because if Ngozi or whatever she called herself, that criminal, that mad dog, she cannot deceive all Biafrans. Where is our vote? Where is that one ejemma, 2 ejemma, 5 ejemma, 10 ejemma? Or we just talk and we don't do nothing. I know there are many people who are much more 100 times better than me. But you go and do this thing. Do you know that every morning I wake up, instead of me to use $5 to go and do something, I would think, let me just put it there. Because somebody provoked me. Who was that person that provoked me? It was Mr. Snow. And I'm not doing it because I have. But we come here, we talk, and nobody's doing it. I don't see those things. How are we going to win this war? Are we going to win it with our mouth? Or what? And please, another thing I want to say, because I know what I'm fighting here with some people. Please, there are some of my friends I'm trying to convince to be doing this thing, and what anytime they come and bring this name of Umuoma, please let nobody be shouting, be mentioning this name of Umuoma. We have Biafrans liberation armies, and they are not Umuoma. Because some of these Umuoma they are talking about were the people that brought bad name to us, like what they did in some places. And when they do this thing, they will now be shifting Biafran liberation army. Why there is nothing like that? So please, I beg, let us know what we have to do to disassociate ourselves from these people, because they have nothing to do with Biafran Liberation Army. Please, I beg everyone. Thank you. Let us sit up. Our fund is very important. Our fund is very important. I said this thing yesterday. The best place that our leader, MNK, and our PM will be much more safer is in Biafra land. And for them to be much more safer in Biafra land, it's only our defense, our army that will prepare that ground for them. Because if we always run to people's house, they will always disappoint us. Because when they get the highest bidder, they will betray us, they will give us out to the enemies. But if we fight and get our land and stay in our home, nobody can be able to sell us off our land. So please, if we finance our defense very well, no matter the little we are putting, when we chase these people out of our land, then our leaders will come home and nobody will chase us out. Please, I beg everyone. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, brother. Mr. Kiro, who's next?
Okay. Everybody has spoken. So we call our minister now to come and answer questions.
Okay. Minister Sonia Barawa, are you there? I think I have to make emphasis on this latest development. Understand? Let's debate a little bit concerning this FTMB account, Biafrans. This is a death trap as well. Understand? This is more dangerous than the Taj Bank. Understand? Because this one is very easy accessing to you. This is one of the commercial bank in the zoo, First City Monument Bank. And you know, the zoo already have caught you in their web by forcing you to do BVN and what they call, and the other one they call 9 or whatever. I don't know what it is. Understand? So you that have that NIN according to them and BVN, if you try, the moment you do penny donation in this FCMB bank, of which their stakeholders are the Fulani terrorist cabal, your name is a gunner. As in, your name is a gunner, because FCMB has branches across the states of the zoo. You are gone forever. I have not seen or heard a country that is in liberation, phase in the brutal war, going through having their donation pass through their enemies' banking sector. It's never done that way. Anybody that does that is an enemy to what he or she is preaching. And that is what Ngozi is today. So Biafrans, more red flags and more red flags are coming out for this woman. So if you don't have ear, or if your thinking faculty is not functioning enough, go and donate in that FCM bank account. Have you forgotten that it's Prime Minister and the MNK find it very difficult to present to you a means of contribution in the zoo? Why? Because of your safety, because you're so dear to their heart, because they want to go home with you in there and healthy without any deformation in your body, without any of you getting lost or being killed. But here comes this lunatic, a barbaric entity that thinketh nothing about you except seeing you being murdered. It's high time you reason. It's high time you make use of your thinking faculty. It's high time you use your buccal cavity to count, yes, and use your tongue to count your buccal cavity. So that's all what I'll do for now. Although it's out of our topic, we want to emphasize on that. If you're in homeland, you are easily killed. If you're in Africa, FCMB will help locate you. Even if most of us that in Europe or America, wherever you are, or Asia, you'll be stupid enough to contribute to this account, knowing fully well what you're into, knowing fully well what it means to be in liberation. That's all for now.
And then, person just tired, honestly. All these donations. Each time this Nigerian stuff is bringing accounts. Donators have never asked her, wait, all this money that you're collecting, where is it going? What is it actually being used for? I've never seen this kind of situation before. Person will they spend money, you will not ask. There's no visible anything proof anywhere that this money is being used for Biafra and Biafra purposes. Or is it that they are not looking for Biafra? Okay, my minister. Yeah, wait for him to come back now. Me, I don't tire.
Hello, Kiruka, my sister. You were asking a question, where is the money going to?
Because how can somebody be spending money? There's nothing to show for the spending.
The
It-
money that woman was bringing at that time, those are the money that the Fulani has given to her in order to penetrate us. Now she is refunding the money back to them now, raising money to refund back to them, raising money to strengthen their power for them to take over our land. You don't know how evil that woman is. She knows what she's doing. You understand?
yeah.
So
Mhm.
for you to say, no, she knows what she's doing and she knows where that money is going into. She knows that the humanitarian purposes is not even coming to our people in our land.
At all, no.
You understand? Nobody in our land can come out now and say, that evil woman has sent them money or have supported them in anything or have supported the women, even opening a mini shop for them for the so-called humanitarian purposes. You understand? So she knows what she's doing. The only people to be blamed here is the gullible followers.
That is just it.
Yes, they are the gullible followers are the people to be blamed because they knew
My
all
pe-
this. They saw the red flag, yet they still continue to support her. You understand?
Yeah,
Massive.
just like I want to say something about what she said. Just like the last speaker said, um, Afam said, some people said because she's from Anambra, let's support her. And you know, a lot of people hate our PM because of where he's coming from. That is why even if we talk to now to tomorrow, they're not going to listen to you. And I just saw a comment from one of her followers said their DPM have done it again before this bank issue now come up. Maybe because of this this bank name that she brought out. Maybe that's why they are hailing her that she has done it again. I don't know because the caption is saying their people, their DPM have done it again, which I don't know if he didn't go for that. It could be because whatever she does, long as whether it's wrong, whether it's right or this they will follow because what they just want to follow her, or maybe the people following her are those from Anambra. I don't know. I'm only saying based on what Afam said. And you see, okay, and somebody made a comment. Their DPM have done it, and what is that she did that she has done again by bringing in another different account all the time, and nobody can question her. Say, Madam, all these are bank accounts. Meanwhile, this is the main reason, the only thing that scared the PM use winning DOS. When DOS was doing the same thing, bringing a different account, that time it was Umeri account, and people were questioning them. Why can't we use Umeri account? If you use Umeri account, they'll block. Exactly what this woman is doing. But in this case, nobody is questioning her. So that's all I wanted to chip in there because I saw comments, maybe because of that account. But I know it's not because of it. Some people are just useless and stupid.
Sister Mercy, that is why we are calling them gullible. Because when the Fulanis they will come to kill, they don't ask if you are from Anambra or Inewi, isn't it?
But they're not seeing it that way now. They're not seeing it that it is us that is feeling for. Sometimes I don't even want us to be talking about these people. To be honest with you, anybody that they said the a fly that doesn't want to listen, follow the how the doctor say it in English to the grave. So if you don't want to listen, you can join a fly. When they visit you, oh, finish. But the only thing that's paining me is that they're just using it to reducing our population. They're killing our young youth and killing, reducing us in numbers. That's the only thing. If not, apart from that, I'll just never forget these people. Whatever will the little we are donating, God will multiply it. Since then, this woman has been doing what she's doing. Are we not donating? But look at how God is using it to God is doing his wonders as Chibok he is. Look at the bomb they are throwing to these people. Did it open? Look, you imagine how many hammer tanks. Did you see the video circulating since yesterday and today? How many hammer tanks? Is because of this our $1, $20 every day. My sister, the only thing our ratio we need with this thing is any if it's this our $1, God will multiply it and will commit them until the hand of people and the gods of the land will guide them. That's all. For me, forget these people because they will never change. If somebody like Clara Dean that speak eloquence in English, J.D. Walker that doesn't take nonsense. If you interject, it will become problem. We'll be listening to this upon all the application, which means something is wrong.
Something is wrong, sister.
Some of them hated the PM, could not just reason.
You're very
But that's the
correct.
foolishness. But because the reason why I say it's a foolishness is because they still say the same thing when Mazinam Dekano was preaching his own. They say, what Abia, and this Abia. They will always find something. Ndibo, so if that thing Martin Namdekano said is really true. Ndibo are cause.
Honestly. Alright, God. Ah, this her humanitarian something said she know that she wrote it boldly in their
Yeah, she
advert
not
for
hide them, but she not hide them. And the people will be donating them. She didn't hide it. It's not like she's hiding it.
Yeah, that's the
No,
surprising part of it now, my sister.
yeah, it's
Let me
not
just
like
be
she's
honest.
hiding it. She's
She's
doing
not hiding
everything in
it.
the open.
Eh?
But still, they're still following her, shouting,
That is what I'm
uh,
saying. Is then don't you sense something is wrong somewhere?
that's what I'm saying.
God
Mhm.
Almighty.
People that
If
saw
it's
her
God
to
that will
catch
rescue these
family and
people. Even if it is Fulani voodoo, Indian voodoo, God, because you know Musa said it that they should weaken the strength of our front, the strength
Yeah,
of the
before and
front to our
yeah, but
liberation
before they
army. They
do
should
that,
weaken
before
it.
they could, yeah, before the Musa said it, but before they could do it, before PM was called in, he made us to know that Akpabio was him and his some their
We are
colleague
sent to
was about
India.
to
Yes.
go to India.
Eh?
So maybe they have done that and do it on the air or call their
Imagine
names. So it could be because
there's
I don't see
something is wrong
why.
somewhere.
Yeah, I don't see why this woman have made everything open to you. Okay, the same Nigerian working with the Nigerian government, DOS use it to castigate PM. That he's a Nigerian agent, he's a APC, he's APC member. To the point, the PM said, okay, bring any day you people bring a conversation, just phone conversation anywhere you intercept him talking with any politician in Nigeria, conversation, he will drop Biafra. Then he openly told you he's a people's a full-fledged member of a people's club, and he's talking with
And
Obaseki
none
brother.
of
People
them
are
will
still,
talk to that area. None of them will
none
have
of them was thinking because this DOS used that thing to come. Even they said the PM was recruited by Dave Umahi, the former governor of Ebonyi State. He's working with him. That okay, after that, they accused him with Ike Kweremadu when Ike Kweremadu went to Germany to eat food. That
even
it
with
was Ike
Tinubu
Kweremadu.
self, they said he's working for Tinubu.
They said upon not that, and he was the poor. Let me not use the word like like Madam Baba, the poor man. And the PM was like, okay, bring out evidence. Every day you bring evidence, I will drop Biafra. The same thing Onyendu told them when
Wow.
Buhari was alive. He said, if you people bring Buhari out to come and speak to Nigerians in Fude language, it's a big challenge that he will drop Biafra. Up to today, what do they do? They send the army to go and invade his house. After that, they go and kidnap him, which means all those things are propaganda. And they see all those things. Ngozi made her own open, clear. Look at who I am. Oh, I am not hiding it so that no, tomorrow you will not hold me responsible. Still, men with the full gray hair still following her.
Both
They
are
say,
dressing, no. All is
but
Fulani. It doesn't depict our women's dressing as a Biafran. Eh?
Wow.
Those
Exactly.
clothes she's wearing, have you seen a Biafra woman dressed like that before?
her
Eh?
eye, that's her eye.
Eh?
That eye they scare me. Oh. That eye, any day I watch that, I say blood of Jesus.
That is Fulani
I
makeup
don't
now. That is how Fulani do
Above
I
makeup.
don't
Eh?
I don't see
above
that
all
when
these things we are saying,
I say blood of
above all these
Jesus.
things we are saying now,
Mm.
above all these things that we are saying now, who are we going to blame the more? Are we not? Is it not those people who we thought who were the one clapping hand for the Madam Bao? And
Mm-hmm.
then not the people that we are supposed to blame? Because these are the same people that was with us here. That every time when they come to space, we give them mic, we give them
That
My
and
is
we
brother
what
who
know
we
is
are
them.
saying.
my
Something
brother
is
who
wrong
is talking.
somewhere.
See my brother that is
Yeah, it's
talking. You see this thing
mm,
that happened now, made me I don't trust anybody in this in our this liberation again until Biafra is fully restored.
Exactly.
Because I
yes,
don't trust nobody. Because these
Exactly.
are
yes.
the
Thank you,
people
Sister Mercy.
who these are the people who were giving references. Is somebody like
Exactly.
will you ever believe? Will you ever believe somebody
Sister
like
Mercy,
Mm-hmm.
somebody like
before you even further, this is how
this
in
guy?
this liberation phase, you don't
You
need to
don't need
trust
to trust
anybody.
anybody.
You don't
Just
need to trust any,
follow
you
your
don't need to
heart.
trust anybody.
Yeah,
Do what is right. Yeah, do
exactly.
what
Do
is right.
what is
We have
right.
to do all of us. We know what is right.
Somebody like Ugo that is in the cabinet with Simon, our PM. Somebody like I'm not okay. Somebody like JD Walker. Somebody like Steve. This guy. Okay, Christopher. All of them. All of them now see. See the way they just turn around, even if they didn't know at the beginning. Up till now, they're still what baffles me the way they insult our APM and our Sona Barawa.
No be the
Meanwhile, these are the people. All of us were in the same
no be
space.
the
When Sonia Barawa will come, they will call him my minister, my minister. Now, hi Jesus God. Really, really, that thing they said the heart of a man is full of evil is really true because you don't know who is who.
I think Wamikio. Honestly.
And we don't know that we were in the midst of a DOS in the camp, and they transformed themselves into pretending to be working with us, just waiting for opportunity to
To show themselves.
to show themselves, all
Honestly.
of them.
Mm.
Another Rama now, still upon another Rama, she's been, I don't know if they sacked her or suspension. She said she was given 2 months. She thought she was given 1 month suspension. She later found out it was 2 months. But she said she's not going to go back to the cabinet.
Mm. Mm. The woman with ten tongues. Mercy.
Minister, thank you.
The fact is that our people don't know what they are putting themselves into. If our ancestors did not give our land to this Fulani coming from Sahel, how come it is in your own turn that you are now sabotaging everything that will protect this land from these terrorists? How?
Ngozi is planning for election. Anambra election is coming up, or she wants to contest. So she's looking for one position in the 2027 election. So she's working with Soludo. It's not about giving it to Fulani. She knows that before then, Fulani will ravage our. That's why they are after our BDF, so
Yes.
that when they cripple the BDF, they will not come with fully. Nobody will say anything about Biafra again.
And that
Exactly.
is why she wanted to just get the secrets all about them and boom,
Yeah,
the terrorists will take over.
she
Boom.
wants to get the secret code, or maybe their accounts or something. But whatever, she just wants to get into them and lure them out. Same way she lured them Zuma out.
Imagine the way she's dribbling them with lies, like you sending a little child, go, I'm going to the market. When I'm coming, I will buy you car.
I'm telling
And
you.
they will just still believe. You understand? How can she tell you no, we don't need to even sit at home. I am going to the FBI. To do what? I went to the FBI. To do what?
That, yeah, but that's why I asked the
Hey
people
God.
in America. There are some people in America that believe in her, that following her. So
Jesus.
does it mean some of them have spent 30 years or half of their life in America? So does it mean they don't know the law of America?
Yes,
So
the role of the
or
FBI.
the rule of the FBI, and that they will just believe her like that?
Something is wrong somewhere. Me, I continue to stand on my point. So true.
Hi.
I will continue to stand on my point. Something is wrong somewhere. Either that India voodoo is working or
Yes.
Fulani voodoo. Anything at all. I don't know. But something is wrong. Because these are learned people that knows what is going on. That knows the roles of the so-called FBI. FBI, they did not kidnap any of our American citizens in Biafra land. Let alone they will
Even
invite FBI to go and investigate.
last week, was it last week? My husband was telling me that maybe in Nigeria she didn't know or they know, but my husband was telling me American CIA they rescued one American person last week or 2 weeks ago in Nigeria, held by Boko Haram. Nigeria went there and rescued the person, but nobody.
That is
Really,
the duty
America.
of the FBI. How
Yeah,
will you
they
say
went there
you
and
in
rescued the
Biafra
person.
land, FBI will come and defend you? How? Hey, my dear, something is wrong somewhere. Really, something is wrong. For these people to just believe like this, anything that comes out of our mouth, Oja, they will run away with it. They will start thanking her, making
Mm.
videos. Oh, it has happened again. Oh, she has made another history. Oh. Hey,
Yeah, she has done it again. I saw a comment to somebody said, their DPM have done it again. Oh. And I'm
Jesus.
like, only God, let's wait to what the so-called PM does this time around. Meanwhile, one PM will be here. They want PM to explain it. They want PM to explain everything, even um
Don't even know.
if PM post some posts, they will go and begin to dig and search to look for where that thing is coming from. This time
But
around, everybody is blind.
I'm telling you,
They don't
We
care. They
should
don't care. I know.
we should be
hmm,
thanking God that God has already separated the chaff from the wheat itself.
I'm
Because
telling you,
the only thing is that is why I said we know these people that are we and you why are we wasting time? We know these people. These people are those people that we are saying now that we always give them that preference on this platform. You understand? Then
mm,
these are the key people, these are the key criminals that we should blame. It's not all those people that they are deceiving. These are the criminals, these are the people that we should blame. These people, they are the key pioneers of all these things. Because if at least from the beginning, the way
my
me and
brother,
you
my
who
brother
who
knows
were
so, my
standing on the
brother
party,
knows so.
if we have stand,
Yeah,
yeah,
my
mommy,
brother knows
I'm
so.
hearing you.
Bring them from now to tomorrow doesn't make any difference. The only thing now, give them now began to treat everybody as a saboteur. Maybe that will scare some people away.
Yes, now like me now, you see, like somebody like me now, you or anybody here, even if it is my prime minister, is telling me that I know that this thing is fire, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, for example, this thing is fire, and he is telling me that this inside this fire is where we go and sit down and we have a good comfort. I cannot open my eye and say because he's my leader and he's telling me this thing is fire. I know this thing is fire. He said I should go inside there and sit down and that is where
Yeah,
we
you
will have.
just put
That
your
is where,
hand.
and I'll
Yeah,
just jump inside there. No,
that's what makes you a human being. That's what makes you a human being. Because all those people following her are morons.
no, these people are not. It's not just the way we are thinking. It's not that these people know exactly what they are. These people that me and you know, that are deceiving. That were the ones, the key pioneers that gave this woman, including Uchobi, that criminal. That one, none of us used to call his name because he's not here to be found in the media. That guy is the most dangerous and the most deadliest saboteur in this phase now. He is the one that gave out all the information and everything that
Yeah,
Madam Bao is using to operate. Because
yeah.
Uche was the only person that our prime minister trusted that was so very close to him, and for the fact that
And
he
he was
was
in the
also in
office.
Finland.
And in the
This
office in
guy,
their
this guy,
office in
that Uche,
Finland.
anything now, any action our government is going to take, if Uche is exempted, we have not started. We are just cutting the tree from the root. If that guy Uche Obi cannot come out and explain and say, and that guy, everything, every data, every information, everything that he has leaked out that is in his possession, he must come out and tell us what he knows concerning all this is happening. But I will leave that because it's not in my power to do that. I believe that our government is capable to do the needful, and at the end of the day, we'll get the result. These are the criminals that enabled this woman to continue to do whatever she was doing.
Ah,
If not,
God.
if everybody would have turned back and stand in the right path, not as if these people don't know the right thing. They know
The
it.
kind,
They knew the right thing,
the
but
kind of trust PM trusted on Uche.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
now he has gone into shield like a tortoise. You understand? He has gone into shield like a tortoise. Just
Honestly.
imagine all these people who go Ishinkwacha, Ishitipa. These are the criminals. Adandochu. These are the criminals. These are the people that we will always give preference. That is the reason why we give them the platform all this way. That's the reason why you see they think that they are relevant. But you know what? We have already put them where they belong. It is better we realize that the earlier we realize that, the better for each and every one of us, because these people, they can never be forgiven.
I am telling you, because after all the whole expositions, after everything, even all this while our prime minister was here, sleepless night, day and night, teaching us, lecturing us, preparing us for a day like this to come. Imagine these criminals, these people. These are the people that have confused and have deceived so many of our Biafran youth that have led them to their early grave today. But they will not know. If you ask them now, they will still be talking, but they don't know the repercussion of what of the actions that they have caused. This is the fact. People have died. The people that have died due to your false information, due to your false information, is it going to return the lives of those people who were lost? Just imagine that our young brother who was shot straightly in his head. This thing cannot touch anybody. It does not touch all these people. So what is the need? Thank God that Chukwu Abiyama has already shown us who they are. So it is better we separate ourselves, because the only people that we are trying to rescue now is those people that are listening to them. Those people that are listening to them, because I don't know, maybe if they have the opportunity to come across our message or our message. So these are the people that we are trying to rescue.
They are listening to us in every way. They are listening to us. Only they have decided.
Of course.
They said
They are listening, but they don't want to. They don't want to.
doing it well or not.
Yeah.
They will continue to support her. That is what they are saying. They are listening to us all the time. They are, but not going back.
Okay.
Now she came up with a Oluwole ID card.
Oluwole ID card. It's right from right from the time Pastor Bam, our deputy information minister, exposed her that the one that she collected, that she claimed to collect, she collected it in Finland, that her name was not involved. Is it not when she came up with the Oluwole? Now.
Because Uche did it. Uche did it for her. It was Uche that did that work for her, the quick one. So she now have the idea that you can now do it. Oh, you can now do it in 3 days, or use a Google.
Something
Future.
that our prime minister
exactly now.
Hey,
yeah.
Exactly, Sister Mercy. It is Obi. Stop mentioning his name. Obi, that boy. Obi. You understand? It was
Sugar
the
boy.
one
Sugar boy. I think he was giving a sugar boy.
he carried head like the head like I don't know whether that one is dread or what will I call it or this thing. Do head like Amoeba. Very dull
in fact, this our
human being. I thought
freedom
he's
has
smart.
taught me that our people are the shameless people that I've ever seen in my life.
I'm telling
Shameless.
you, my sister.
They don't
All these people that the
Our people
that's
have
the
no
like why I
regard
just
for
like her, because
themselves.
I
They
don't
have no
know
regard.
at all.
They have no
Just
regard for
imagine.
themselves.
If okay, now I want to say something. You see the reason why I say that these people is not everybody that wears suits, that is a gentleman. You understand? All these things, they are just using it to camouflage and deceive themselves. As you see me, so me, the way I talk, that is me. Sometimes you might even meet me in person, you might think that this guy is very cool, calm. But my actions is inside of me, because you know what? I always believe in myself. It doesn't really matter. I'm always contented with any little thing that I have. This is one thing that Chukwu Abiyama has installed in me right from the beginning. I'm always content with any, so you can never entice me, especially when you are trying to bring me in the wrong path, and you are trying to entice me with maybe money or maybe anything, any fantasy or anything at all. And I know that this thing that you are leading me to is not good. And no matter what, no matter the price, one thing is that I am contented with whatever I have. One thing is that I should think is that without you or without this thing that you are going to present to me, have I not been living? Have I not been doing fine? So why am I going to accept this thing and now bring myself into this kind of? So these are the things that always come to my mind. So no matter what, you did not bring me into this liberation, into this freedom fighting. I'm doing my things voluntarily. Nobody's paying me. Nobody's paying you. But I respect each and every one of us according to our positions. I respect you. I respect your office. I am very loyal to Biafra, especially to my nation. This is what I owe my nation. I respect. I want to be a good citizen. I respect the law. I know what is right, and I obey. And I do. Whenever I am wrong, I have to retrace my step and I accept immediately. These are the qualifications of a real Biafrans. But when you don't have these qualifications, it's not when you come up, you speak English, you wear suit, and you think that somebody like me will look at maybe tomorrow now because you are living in America and maybe you think I am in Africa. Then you think that because you can use that your English and all that. I'm not that kind of guy that you can ask. You don't pay my bills. You don't feed me. You are not. I contribute. I contribute for my liberation. I am even working voluntarily for my liberation. My prime minister, nobody is paying him. Did you pay him? All these things we are doing is voluntary. So, but we owe them the respect, and due to the sacrifices and everything that they have done, this is the reason why you see we acknowledge these people because of the kind of depth, the kind of wisdom that Chukwuka Abiyama has deposited in them. The thing that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazin Samuel is doing, my brother, my sister, none of you can do it. You don't do the wisdom of that young man. You don't have it. Why are you jealous? These are something that God has given to each other. The wisdom of Mazi Sonia Marawa as an information minister. Can't we all see? Can't we all testify and see how he is doing it? Even though he is not being paid, his time and everything is being sacrificed there. No, every time, Sister Nkiruka, if she's not the co-host, she will be. There was a time she even threw out 1 month, 2 months. She's hosting space. Who is paying her? Even me myself, I have done my own since all those were, but today now I'm even getting the lead because we are even now we are even much on the media today. If I'm not on co-host, I'm on host. It doesn't really matter. We are everly ready. These are the qualifications of a real Biafran. All these criminals that we always give preference. How many times have they host even 2 hour space? The other criminal that I will not even mention his name that thinks that he's living in exile where the highest school will one day bend his neck. Then every time you say I'm driving, let me park where you want to, let me park where. We thought that you have sense. It is very early in the morning. I have class. I am going to school. I did this one. I do that one. We talk to you. You are responsible. Irresponsible criminals. Who knows whether it is the Janjaweed Zoo terrorist that is sponsoring all of you wherever you are. You understand? Because a real Biafra cannot see all these things even up to now. A real Biafra supposed to have even at least find a reason to say, oh, I am sorry. Openly apologize and at least be able to use that medium to withdraw those people who they have already deceived before, so that at least they will come back. But they refuse. They refuse to do that. And you expect me to see those to take those kind of people serious? No, I can never forgive those kind of people, because these people, they are evil. Even they have the opportunity to even destroy, to even do anything evil to me or to any of us here, they will do it. They will do it without even looking back. You understand? Even though our prime minister is here today, this character that you have seen those people exhibiting today, my brothers and sisters, they will do it. They will still exhibit it. They will still be the one to challenge the authority. Let us forget that our prime minister is not here. Let us not use our prime minister as an excuse that maybe because our prime minister will be the person that will come. It's a lie. These people are paid agents. They knew exactly the kind of harm and destruction that they are doing to themselves. But one thing is sure: in Biafra land, there is law. In Biafra land, you can never ever escape it, because Biafra is not zoo. Biafra is not Nigeria. Biafra is a country of rule and law. Is a country of order. We are documented. We have our data. So with our data, we will be able to trace each and every one of you when the time comes. But for now, these few criminals that we know that we have been giving all those preference all this while on Twitter space to come out here, that is the reason why they have not used those opportunities, thinking that they have not grown wings. That is why you see they think that they can now do whatever they can do on their own. But very soon they will all fade away from the media, and that will be their end. That will mark the beginning of their end. Very, very soon they will all fade away from the media. Biafrans, my little advice is that we should not allow ourselves to be deceived. Just like I have said before, that we are all one. Chukwokika Abiyama has already deposited wisdom, the highest wisdom, right from our mother's womb in us as a Biafran. If you are a Biafran, you know what is right. Remember, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still paying the price. He's there now in DSS dungeon, not even in prison, for good 4 years. We all saw his approach last few days back when he was in court. He was not speaking to those criminals. He's speaking to us. Please, Biafrans, no matter how many we are now, let us come together, one house, one family, keep doing the needful. Let us not be distracted. Let us not let us not lose our strength. God will continue to strengthen us. Every little drop of every little token that we are donating, anything we are contributing, I am promising each and every one of us by the grace of Chukwokika that God has his own perfect plan. That the sacrifice of a just son of his, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, can never be in vain. The sacrifice of Mazi Silamonepa Njoku, our prime minister, can never be in vain. A sacrifice of our acting prime minister, leaving all his responsibilities, his families and everything, running for the cause of Biafra, just like the way our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was having sleepless night. Same thing with our prime minister, same thing with our acting prime minister, and every member of the cabinet, and even each and every one of us on the media, and those who are also coming here to listen and also contribute your contribution. I am promising you that Chukwokika Abiyama has a divine plan for each and every one of us. All we need to do is for us to increase our strength, no matter how little it is, even if it is the 1%, be ready to give it for our freedom. Then you will see the divine hand of God in what we are doing. You will now understand that it is not all about crowd. It is not all about money. You can see that bombs were being thrown in our land, but it did not explode. You people have not seen anything yet. You know, those ones is just like maybe when they are showing all those things. These are things that, you know, sometimes these criminal pastors, sometimes they manipulate their lives. They use something that is not even up to that. They come up on the stage, they use it to deceive our people. They collect millions and billions, exploit billions and billions. But look at what Chukwokika Abiyama is doing for us, and we see yet. I don't think the majority of us here are even talking about it. I think it was only 1 or 2 people that made a comment on that. But these are signs. We have to appreciate Chukwokika Abiyama so that he will continue to do more. Chukwokika Abiyama has a divine plan. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you are here, you are thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not represent you as a Biafran. Just know that you're a fool and you pack your bag and baggages and leave Biafra land. Because the law of Biafra land will still deal with you. It will fish you out. You cannot escape it. If you know you have Fulani blood, don't wait until the DNA test will be come, because that one will definitely come. You understand? But right now, the only opportunity you have is for you to know the truth. Since you know the truth, stand in the path of the truth and continue to support. Do whatever you need to do for us to defend our land, which is the utmost prize and the task that of each and every one of us. Each and every one of us has contribution. Don't say you don't have money. Don't say you don't you not hear. If you don't have money, listen to. If you are in the homeland, make sure you respect the orders that is coming from our government. That is your contribution. When they say sit at home, you sit at home. It is very, very good. Those of us in the diaspora, $1, $2, $3, five a gemma, all these are contribution. It doesn't really matter. It is not going to cost you anything. These are the kind of push we really need, because I don't think that I don't think that maybe at least this is what we should do. So please, dear friends, we should not always come to the fundraising and be waiting to hear those people that will give 1,000 or those people that will give 2,000, and maybe you yourself now, after hearing all those numbers, then you yourself, maybe what you have is 1 Ejema, or maybe what you have is 2 Ejema from your heart. That is what you can give. Come out and be proud. You can also give anonymously if you don't want your name to be mentioned or you don't want you to be noticed. So this is the only hope we have. After all this gossip and everything we are saying since, if we did not fund our liberation army, and if we did not assist or support our line of defense, that is where we all get it wrong. But for now, I want to say kudos to our Biafran Liberation Army for what they are doing. We really appreciate. We are strongly behind them. By the grace of God, tomorrow is on our fundraising, the general fundraising Saturday. So please, dear friends, wherever you are, we have all seen it all. We have all seen the sabotage and everything that they are all trying to do, but it's not taking us back. We are still focused. So please, dear friends, we should all come together. Whatever you have, whatever it is, please, we should come together and and let's support our Biafran Liberation Army so that we'll be able to continue to defend and do the needful. We really need to take over some territories of our land. We really need to do that. That will be a starting point so that at least the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, would be something they should be talking about. It's not because maybe our prime minister is not here, we think that the Biafran Liberation Army cannot happen. We have seen what they have done. So this is another avenue for us to increase whatever we have or whatever we can do. I'm appealing, you understand, because all these things is voluntary. So, but it's a task we should know. So those of us who have, you understand, those of us who really have, please, whatever it is, you have to contribute. Our sister Stella said that this is not the time for Abi, Sister Kiruka or Sister Stella. He said that there's a neighbor that have bought this new Tesla. It's not as if that Tesla cannot afford it, or maybe even if she will be paying small instrumentally, because this is the opportunity most of us have. This is kind of opportunity we also want to bring in Biafra land. But this is not the time, because there is time for everything. This is one thing we should understand. We should understand that there are time for everything in this life. So those things should just be left aside, because in Biafra land, I'm telling you, you will have the opportunity to drive the latest Ferrari due to that. I'm telling you, it doesn't really matter wherever it is coming from. You will have the opportunity to drive brand new cars. You will not drive any Ferrari or Tokumbo cars anymore. So we, instead of that, for us to minimize casualties, like save our people's life that is at home, and to defend our land, and for us to be able to quickly achieve our cause, and for the quick release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have to sacrifice all these things. Just like as our prime minister sacrificed a lot, he even sacrificed his job, everything, just for this cause. So we should be ready to do the same. That is what Chukwuka Kabiama is looking up to. Then if we give it all, if we are ready and willing to give it all, and whenever we give it all, then you will not see the results. We all will not see the result of what we are looking for. And then all those things that you give, you will forget it. You will not even remember it. It is not what you will be thinking. Even those that will give 10,000 ejema to the 20 million ejema as IOU, I am telling you, when Biafra will come, your money is not going to lose, but the joy and the happiness the tears that will come roll out from your eyes, it's going to be. In fact, if you have a cup, you have to save that tears, because in 20 million years time to come, that tears is worth more than millions of anything that you can think of. Let me just give you my ear. Thank you. That is a tears of joy. Tears of joy. I don't know if anybody is speaking, because I can't hear anymore. Sister Kiruka, are you on the speaking? No, I can't hear anyone. Is anybody speaking? I
Sister
can't
Kiri
hear
is
now. So
sleeping. Sister Kiri is sleeping, or somebody else.
I think I have to go that way. I
Oh,
can't hear
how's my
anyone.
Sister
sister?
Kiri, Sister Kiri, you try. It's not easy, my dear sister.
I'm going to request for the mic. I can't hear anything
Bra,
from
are
anybody.
you hearing me?
We're hearing you.
Hello?
We are hearing you. Go ahead, though.
Let me bring Victor up. Go ahead. Okay. Since Victor is here now. Victor, here now. Victor.
Is anyone speaking now?
Um,
Okay,
oh,
okay. I think I hope I was not speaking to myself before. I didn't even hear anything. Oh my god.
okay, maybe we allow Victory to say something. Victory, go ahead. Yes, calling off. Okay. I'll saw you now. Say what you wanted to say.
I already finished my making my submission, though I didn't know if I was coming out then, because I wasn't hearing anybody. I have to go out and come back. So you see,
Yeah,
everybody is just
we had you. I heard everything you said.
so this thing, this money, and all this sabotage and all these things that we have. I don't know where all these things is even really coming from. Am I not a Biafran? Am I not an Igbo speaking Biafran? Me, to be honest with you, it's nobody that does not like treasure, nobody that does not like beauty. But there is time for everything. Eh? There is time for everything. We are fighting to go back to our homeland. Some people want to go to Canada. And they are saying these people are still with us. They will with us saying they are fighting for liberation. Yeah. We are trying to go back to return to our homeland. If we know the meaning of this freedom, and see, that is why sometimes if Ife is even talking, sometimes I understand him, because it seems like some of us don't really know, even as we are still here now today. Because all these things that have happened before, we have learned a lot. We have to be talking to ourselves.
Mazino, so wait. Some people are that not. They are Biafrans, but maybe they are not in support of. They are not into liberation. That bank name she posted. Some people in her comment section are questioning her.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just went there because I saw one comment. Somebody said, "We love you, but all this." I said, "Let me go look for that comment." Then I now discover some. This person said, "Criminal everywhere, using the holy name of Biafra to defraud people, as well as to set uh, novice up, and to set novice up." This one said, "Illiterate. How can this evil woman, be using a Nigerian bank to receive donation from Biafra authorization?"
Hey. Hey. I don't dey see am oo.
So this person says, so it has gotten to this stage. It has gotten to this stage. Stop scamming our people in the name of agitation of freedom.
Shey.
She will soon push them to the wall. They will soon open their eyes. She's pushing them to the wall. They are cowards, I know, but
Yeah,
it will get to a point that they will not turn back. This is too much. The place you are taking us to now, we don't know. Do you understand? You are taking
yeah.
us to a destination that we know nothing about. Please, you need to come back. You will see them questioning her. She's not going to
Meanwhile,
face
some people are
questions.
supporting her. Some people are supporting her. So some say, "God bless United States." Oh, Jesus
Imagine,
Christ.
those are the cowards. These are the cowards that we are talking about. They don't care. Anything she just spit out of her
upon
mouth, oh yeah, is
everything,
welcome. They run away with it.
upon everything, all their education, all the whole experience, all the whole good life that they are experiencing anywhere, wherever they are. They came up, they say they are fighting for freedom. But look at what they are supporting. Evil, broad daylight, and they are trying to claim rights on top of it. And you expect somebody like me to sheepishly, blindly follow? No. It's not possible. It's not possible. I thank God that we identify these people on time. That is why me,
Somebody Kelechi said to her, "Hope may got a legal team where go come for una." When the okay, say hope una get a legal team we go come for una when the states across will come for you for the donation. Oh, gee.
I believe those are the people from our own side.
Hey. God.
Because
Well,
their
it could
people
be
will
they are
never
just
question her. They will never even attack her.
no
Seriously.
her people are not questioning her.
Is what
Her
I'm saying
people
now.
her people this one say somebody say what? Are you kidding me or what? This
That
one
one might
said
be from
is
her camp. That one might be from her camp.
mm,
Mm.
No, this one is from our own. Or is it? Let me see. Say is FCMB an international bank? If not, is the Biafra not donating in in their hard-earned money to Nigerian government?
Mhm. Yes, so. Mhm. The fact is that
Uh,
they will soon open their eyes. Very soon they will open their eyes. And what the woman that just opened that platform for them is Adadio Rajo. You understand? She brainwashed all of
The
them with blackmailing and lies, sharing her tears on top of the blackmailing and lies that she was carrying against our APM. You understand? And that woman,
some
nobody should give up on them until they are out
somebody
of media
somebody
totally.
see
Totally.
somebody said to her, COS, you have to explain this to us because you were not understanding how people are being killed here, let alone when evidence come there.
okay. Those are people. She's beginning to
Those
put them
are
to the
comments.
wall. Mhm.
Yeah, she's beginning to put people for the work from all
Yes.
these bank
Mm-hmm.
bringing them back, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She because these people should know that most especially those at home, back at home,
Mm.
they should know that she's exposing their identity to the terrorist state of Nigeria. Because no matter how you are going to hide, they will still track you. They will track you with that your name that you use in everything that you are using. They will track you, no matter what. And
And
they
the
don't
woman
even
is she
care if they
using
are
her name.
Sabotage, sabotage
The woman,
everywhere.
the woman is she
There's those
using
that they
her
pay
name.
for
That
$400.
Diane.
Mhm.
The woman she's using her name from Diane is one of the lady she called to call back.
Ah, that is it that pharmacist?
Yeah, that pharmacist,
That
the
one will
fair
never
lady.
fall back. They are both sharing the money. So how do you expect her to fall back?
And I so much respect. I so much
$400
respected that
every
woman.
month.
Sorry?
For $400 every month. That is what they are receiving now from the money that the zoo has given to her, and from the little one that our innocent Biafrans has been contributing there.
How
For
much is four
$400
hundred
every month.
dollars? How much is
How
no.
much?
Sister Henry, is it not the problem? Is this not the problem? That is why I told you that these people,
But it
this
is
abroad
not
that we are
400. These
now.
people are receiving more than 400, my dear. How
Exactly.
much is
Yes,
400?
they have had better things.
No, but Sister Henry, this one is constant to at least monthly to be coming steady.
It's more than what you are saying. It's more than what you are saying. So that woman can never turn back. You
No,
understand?
we don't know all your, like you said, many of us don't know. So we are hearing it for the first time, and you are already making us to know that the COS should take any decision when you are not there without any consultation to anybody. And we are accepting it now.
That is wrong. Again, you are misinterpreting me, or that's completely wrong.
Okay, put it correctly for me, please. Sorry.
What I said is that if we are in a public function, the COS coordinate the event. It is not that COS can give decisions in my absence. I didn't say that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
Now,
Oh God.
why are you people turning my church into
Thank you for joining us back, our minister. Thank you, sir.
turning my church into lamentation ground?
Minister, we are putting the spices on it now
Hmm?
because we don't talk this ID card.
Into gossipy arena.
Yeah, we're putting spices on it.
And make we play PM message so that go see keep us awake tomorrow.
Okay.
That one why I played the voice come out well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play PM message.
In listening to a convicted criminal in the United States. Everyone, good evening. Members of the cabinet, good evening. Admins of Biafra, Liazen in different states of the United States. I welcome all of you, the cabinet members, ministers and head of department of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafra de facto government in the homeland. Good evening from here. It's another honor to be with you today in the U.S. town hall meeting. The enemies are quaking and have all seated in their various gossiping locations to watch again how we fund our liberation, because that is the biggest mystery to them today. You've seen them releasing research, articles, and many papers on how Biafra government is funding its liberation. They took their time to start analyzing, researching on our funding, and at the same time, including the views we've had on Twitter. They themselves have posted and published their own finding that my ex-posts have over 226 million views on X alone. So they can understand the magnitude of what Biafrans are doing globally. And I've challenged them to publish their own drug lord criminal president Tinubu views. Let us see who is interested in listening to a convicted criminal in the United States. My fellow Biafrans, I want you all to understand that our freedom is here. My speech today will be very brief, and I hope, but I would like to point and touch many places and many issues. One is that I want to use this opportunity and medium to send a warning to Bianca Ojukwu to stay clear from anything sabotage against Biafra. If she wants to continue to have her peace, Biafra people will not look at anybody that stand on their way to freedom. Her husband led the war when Nigeria declared war against Biafra people. The great Iroko of Biafra, which is her late husband, commanded Biafra armed forces. And of course, he was the president of Biafra during that 3 year of genocide. So we are not going to trade our freedom for anything political position, because a lot of people have expected me to react on the so-called frivolous appointment of Bianca Ojukwu. The reason I have not reacted is that it is not my business. And I believe it is none of Biafran's business. She is a politician. She believes in Nigeria, and that is her own choice. She is just one person, one woman with one vote. Today, you don't expect me to start reacting when 50 million Biafrans have consented to this Biafra government, giving this Biafra government consent and the authority to fight for their freedom. So who is Bianca Ojukwu? Only one person, one woman. So I don't want to waste my time, but it is very imperative that I bring this message to her. So long as she maintains her lane, mind her business as a politician under Nigeria, we don't have problem with her. But where we are going to have problem with her is when she uses that position to fight against Biafra in any capacity. Then Simon Ekpa will change to whatever that will suit her. And then we will engage her in any way possible. For now, she can enjoy her appointment. I have no business, and I have no issue with her appointment under Nigeria. You know, the question they used to ask, when will Biafra come? This question has always been what has been in the mind of the enemy for decades. They come like friends, they laugh, and at the end, the question is actually meant to mock the Biafra agitation in those days. My fellow Biafrans, today is Sunday. I would like to read the Bible today. I would like to read from the book of Ecclesiastes 7. The book of Ecclesiastes 7, I'm going to read from chapter 7, and I will read verse 7, and I will read 9. Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 7. Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad, and a gift destroyeth the heart. Number 9, be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry, for anger rested in the bosom of fools. When you expect the Biafra government and myself to act on certain issues. We don't delve into things with our anger. We take our time. But when we start, the entire world will know that we have started. They used to ask you, when will this Biafra come? Mazen Andikano mentioned this in one of his broadcasts. Always there, when will this Biafra come? When will this Biafra come? That's a question that many, both the good and the bad, carried in their hearts for decades. But that question now has an answer. The question finally has an answer. And the infinite answer will come on December 2nd, 2024. My fellow Biafrans, as we continue to put in place the delegitimization of the Nigeria terrorist state within Biafra land, we are taking it one step at a time. We're not in a hurry. This is a fight that have taken the life of millions, and we've fought this for over 50 years. The Biafra government, 72 hours ultimatum to return all the Biafrans that were kidnapped from the old eastern Nigeria and taken to northern Nigeria, another part of Nigeria, to detain. Many of them have been detained for many years without trial. That 72 hours ultimatum ends today. And we have seen reactions from different courts. One of them is the court, the Owerri Appeal Court. They have announced temporary shutdown because of security concern. This particular shutdown, it is now very evidently clear that Nigeria have no intention of returning our brothers they kidnapped from eastern Nigeria and taken to different detention facilities in the northern Nigeria, or maybe many of them have been killed. So, knowing what we do not know about the fate of our fellow brothers and sisters, both women and children, that were taken in the name of arrests. So they decided to lock down because they can't provide our brothers they kidnapped from eastern Nigeria and taken to northern Nigeria. I want to use this medium to inform Nigeria terrorist state this evening that this temporary lockdown, because they could not provide our brothers and sisters they kidnapped, should not be temporary. They have locked down permanently and indefinitely and will never reopen again. I want to let you know that the evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile. And so we are going to commit a great violence on this Nigeria state, because that's exactly what is going to restore peace. And it has started. We are going to delegitimize Nigeria institution by institution, step by step, organization by organization, government by government, and at the end, they will leave our land. And we will have a peaceful nation where our children and women will live and walk in the night without anybody kidnapping them. Just like we all enjoy in Europe, where we can wake up 2 a.m. in the night, go to shop without anybody molesting and without anybody being afraid of being kidnapped. That is the vision we have for Biafra people. I want to also let those who are shouting Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism died with Biafra, and it will rise with Biafra. A lot of people are making noise all over Africa, especially those who have access to media. They say, oh, what do you have to say about Pan-Africanism? I have not actually took my time to address them. But today I will make touch on Pan-Africanism. And I want you to look around yourself. Look around Africa. How many people do you see in government in any African country that is shouting Pan-Africanism? No, only one. And he is called Malema, Julius Malema. Julius Malema is the only one in government shouting Pan-Africanism, but he is making a very terrible decision. His Pan-Africanism can never yield any result because it is a complete misplace of priority. You do not support evil because you have a platform. Julius Malema will be shouting Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanism, but inasmuch as Arafat supported Mandela, that is not a reason to support terrorism against Israel. What happened on the 7th of October was a complete terrorist attack and must be differentiated. You must be able to differentiate terrorist attack and struggle for freedom. Malema, which is Pan-Africanism, refused to understand the difference between terrorism and fighting for freedom. Another person who is shouting for Pan-Africanism is Professor Lumumba. He is not in the government. So what am I trying to say? The only person that have a voice shouting Pan-Africanism today is Malema, and he is in the government of South Africa. So if you know that you actually love Africa and you really want Pan-Africanism to come to reality, there is a need for you to support Biafra, because that is where the Pan-Africanism will rise. You need people in the government that knows what Africa people need. And Biafra have young, vibrant men and women who will make that Pan-Africanism to become a reality. So if you don't support Biafra, your dream is dead and dead on arrival. My fellow Biafrans, December 2nd, we are going to make history. This December 2nd is sacrosanct in the history of Biafra, as we are going to fulfill our destiny on that very day. The heaven and the earth will stand still to witness the occasion. The sun will bear witness, and the enemies will tremble before us as the world behold the emergence of the United States of Biafra on international stage. For decades, Biafra have stood firm, fearless, resilient, and unwavering against Nigeria, terrorism, and oppressors. Today, we on the brakes of the new era. We are ready to claim and reclaim our destiny and officially restore Biafra as an independent nation. This isn't just the culmination of journey. It is fulfillment of a dream that our ancestors and heroes set in motion long time ago, between 1967 and 1970. Their vision is now our reality, and every Biafran alive today is part of this historic legacy. Those of you in the United States that has made us to realize this dream up to this point, you are a hero and heroine of the Biafra nation. The Biafra Convention 2024, from November 29 to December 3rd, 2024, these days, Biafran from all over the walks of life will gather in Lahti, Finland, for a 5-day event that will mark the beginning of the new era for generations to come. This is more than just convention, and I'm telling you, the enemy are not happy. They have done everything thinking that Nigeria can control and can get anything they want. But today, we're not just asthmating them. We're showing to them that not every country supports evil. It's a unification of a people reclaiming their identity, purpose, and future. The energy will be electrifying, historic, and the pride uncontainable as Biafrans come together to declare their restoration of their sovereignty. This monumental and historical event will showcase the symbol of our independence and identity, and here's what we have in stocks. For those who have been asking questions, what is this convention all about? You want to declare independence in a foreign land? We are not declaring independence in a foreign land. The independence of Biafra has already been declared. We are only restoring our lost sovereignty. Just like the Lithuanians. The point is that the people don't read the history. We are not going to be the first country to restore a lost sovereignty state. We'll launch the Biafra National Identity Card and Passport during the Finland Convention. Finally, making every Biafran place and belonging official across the globe. We will unveil Biafra Ejema during this convention. The Biafra currency will be unveiled, a testament to our economic independence and strength. The flag of the United States of Biafra will be raised, standing tall as a banner of our unity and resilience. Representing Biafra to the world, we also will adopt the Biafran Constitution during this convention, a document that enshrines our rights, principles, and governance for our new nation during this convention. We'll also present the map of the United States of Biafra officially, defining our rightful borders and land. It is not just a map, it's a declaration of our place in the world. My fellow Biafrans in the US, we have dignitaries that will embrace the convention in Finland. Powerful policymakers from different parts of the world will be present in Finland. Powerful speeches will echo throughout the event with delegates and key international figures voicing our shared struggle for freedom, resilience, and determination. And in a formal oral declaration of independence, of the restoration of the independence of Biafra, we will outline each vital aspect of our freedom step by step, solidifying our path to sovereignty state. This convention will also feature national debate on the issue that matters most to our new nation, uniting Biafrans from all backgrounds, representatives from across the 40 United States of Biafra, delegation from the different countries where Biafra has their liaison offices, and vote on bills, creating the legal backbone of our nation. The establishment of the declaration document will formally declare our restoration of independence of Biafra, marking our collective vision for the future. And to seal this commitment, Biafra delegate will sign this historic document symbolizing our dedication to a free and independent Biafra. This is just the tip of the iceberg, as many other incredible things will unfold as the United States of Biafra begin to formally enter into bilateral relationship with other existing nations of the world. And in this convention, we will have one of the imagining nation president to be part of it. This is not just gathering of people. It will be unified voice of over 50 million Biafrans who have already voted in the South referendum, reflecting the clear will of the people to establish the United States of Biafra. On November 28, the final vote count will be concluded. And if the majority says yes to independence of Biafra, Biafra people will give the Biafra government the mandate on December 2nd to officially declare the restoration of independence of Biafra, fully defend it. The Biafra government will then be empowered by this legal document that will be generated from this convention and granted all legitimacy over a sovereign and independent United States of Biafra. This whole world will be watching, and the history awaits us all. I want you to understand that once this document has been generated and the Constitution of Biafra is voted on, which is a continuous document, a living document from the 1967 to 1970, the battle for the recognition of Biafra will then begin. At the same time, the legitimization of the Nigeria state within Biafra land will enter gear 10. And as that is happening, we will continue to make sure, like the court have shut down today, we will not have any single Nigerian representative from that institution, because what they have done to us will take us decades to recover. They have brought, the judiciary have brought anarchy, insecurity, and what have you in Biafra land. And the earlier we eradicate them, the earlier we evict them, the better for us. Biafra government have already laid down all the principles and mechanisms to begin to set out the judiciary of the Biafra government. It's going to take us time. If you think that this is going to be easy, think again. But let me tell you, we have every template, step by step. And you can see we are winning this war even without firing a shot. The diplomatic approach, political approach, and armed struggle approach can never fail us this time around. We will make sure we give sleepless night to those who don't want us to sleep. We will give violence to those who brought violence to us. We will defend ourselves with the same mechanism that have come to kill our people: guns and bullets. I want you to be very proud of yourself, because it is because of you that Biafra land have seen and enjoyed peace. Irrespective of the propaganda, do not listen to them. Every one of us, every true Biafran, the 50 million Biafran people who have voted for the self-referendum knows the word and they trust this government. And that is the reason every time we ask them to do something, they do it willingly, because they know it is all for their good. The price they pay today, they will enjoy tomorrow. If you have not joined this struggle, I don't know what you are waiting for. The time is now, because tomorrow may be too late for you. We will continue to defend our land against Nigeria state. We will continue to demand the withdrawal and the militarization of the Biafra land. We will continue to make sure that all checkpoint is dismantled. It does not matter how long it takes us. We will continue to engage them one after the other until they are gone from our land. Thank you very much. Airborne to the Biafra Defense Force, airborne to the Biafra Liberation Army. They have not even seen anything. We will give them madness. And at the end, everybody will hail Biafra. And we will give glory to God. Entered with the Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth in the 18th century. Lithuania was part of Russia Empire. In the aftermath of the Russian Revolution in 1917, the Council of Lithuania, chaired by Jonas Basanavičius, proclaimed the Act of Independence of Lithuania on February 16, 1918. Lithuania enjoyed independence for 2 decades, just like Biafra enjoyed independence for 3 years of war. In August 1939, the Soviet Union and the Nazi Germany signed Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Molotov, dividing Eastern Europe into spheres of influence. The same thing British have done against us. They divide Eastern Europe.
Let me make a public announcement. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me? Who can hear me should let me know if my voice is coming out. Who can hear me, please? Okay, I can say. All right, thank you. Please, going forward, we choose what to post and not what to post. You don't go and help madam, you must bow to make whatever she posts to go viral. Okay? The nonsense post of a new account that she just posted, I see some of you are already helping her to make it go viral. Delete those posts. We have entered a different phase and a different stage now. You don't need to help her to make whatever nonsense she's doing to go viral. Let it remain within herself and her nonsense groups. What you do is that when you see her post the nonsense, just come and make a counter post. Don't start opening program and creating awareness for her narrative. The more you make her a topic, the more you are creating awareness for her. At this point, the game has changed. And I want every media personnel to get it. The game has changed now. Going forward, you diminish what she is doing by not making it go viral. You don't help her to post it. Just write a post on your account if you want to create a post. advise Biafrans to desist and stay away from. But don't go and screenshot or bring what she has done to come and post and share it. She posted it and then it remained in her own room. You now, you go and help her to make it to go viral by posting it out. So change this narrative going forward. We choose what we post out and what we engage, and what is very important to us that we have to deal with. We have already engaged the beginning of this matter of the Islamic bank account that she brought out. We have exposed to Biafrans the implications. So when she brings out another Islamic account, don't help her to post it out. All what you have to do is make Biafrans know that you follow it at your own peril. Don't go and screenshot it to help her make it to go viral. Understand it from now, please. Focus on important things. Focus on creating awareness on the outcome and the achievement of what we are doing. Don't help those that are trying to demean your efforts to now gain more audience. That's not what we are here for. We fight based on strategies that we have to use. So don't click on every button anyhow. Don't even come and start reading it for us to tell us what the point is and how it is. It was not here on our platform. She left it on our platform and it did not go viral. So you come and start talking about it in our platform now. You're helping the narrative to go viral. Don't open platform and then start creating awareness for the mad woman. Talk about something fruitful. Talk about something that you are doing in BRGIA. Make somebody useless by ignoring the person, by making the person to die a natural death. Okay? Don't waste your time for nonsense, please.
Into spheres of influence. The Baltic state, Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia were assigned to the Soviet sphere of influence and subsequently were occupied in June 1940 and converted into Soviet socialist republics. In Lithuanian case, President Antanas Smetona left the country rather than accept the occupation. He did not sign but turned over his presidential duty to Prime Minister Antanas Mekrus as per the constitution. The next day, Mekrus declared himself president in his own right. The cabinet confirmed Mekrus in office, claiming that Smetona had effectively resigned by leaving the country. He left to exile. 2 days later, under Soviet pressure, Mekrus appointed Justas Palakis, a left-wing journalist and longtime opponent of the Smetona regime, as prime minister. Mekrus then signed at Moscow instance, making Pelekis acting president as well. The Soviet then used the Pelekis government to give the final Soviet takeover the appearance of legality. The Pelekis government staged a heavily rigged election for a people's summons, in which voters were presented with a single communist-dominated list. The newly elected People's Seimas met on July 21st with only one piece of business: a resolution declaring Lithuania a Soviet republic and petitioning for the admission to the Soviet Union, which carried unanimously. The Soviet Union duly approved the request on August 3rd. Since then, Soviet sources have maintained that Lithuania's petition to join the Soviet Union marked the culmination of a Lithuanian socialist revolution and thus represented the legitimate desire of the Lithuanian people to join the Soviet Union. The Soviet authority undertook Sovietization policies, nationalization of all private properties, collectivization of agriculture, suppression of the Catholic Church, and the position of the totalitarian control. At the same time, free and national health system were also introduced. The armed anti-Soviet partisan were liquidated by 1953. Approximately 130,000 Lithuanians, dubbed enemies of the people, were deported into Siberia. This happened in June deportation and March deportation. After the death of Joseph Stalin in 1953, the Soviet Union adopted the Stalinization policies and ended mass persecution. Non-violent resistance continued both in Lithuania and among the Lithuanian diaspora. This movement were secret, illegal, and more focused on social issues, human rights and cultural affairs rather than political demands. The reason I want to touch on this particular history so that you understand that Biafra will do exactly the same thing and even more. And it will happen this year. Those cabinet members and delegates that will come to Helsinki in 2024 will have their signature appended on our document of the Declaration of the Restoration of Independent State of Biafra in 2024. For this to be possible, Simon Ekpa have done everything that needed to be done. The rest lies on you. And like I said, what is needed is resources. Biafra is here. Biafra has been declared both academically, intellectually, and otherwise in 2023. It is now the Declaration of the Restoration of Biafra. I want you all to understand that Nigeria do not have president as it stands today. The people ruling Nigeria, from the president Tinubu to the vice president, are all foreigners. They are aliens. Tinubu is not a Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian. Tinubu is from Guinea. He manipulated his way to become the governor of Lagos State. He manipulated his way to be part of Nigeria system during the military regime, because Nigeria do not have what it takes to be a country. Nigeria do not have database. Nigeria do not have any security. Nigeria is not a country where you can, your background can be checked. So Tinubu manipulated his way during the military era, and he was regarded as a Nigerian, but he was never a Nigerian. And I'm telling you today, he is from Guinea. He is from Guinea. And I start to be challenged. Anybody who said that Tinubu is a Nigerian should tell me which village he comes from in Nigeria. Which village? Who is his father? I am telling you today, Tinubu is not a Nigerian, but he's really Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian, but he's really Nigerian. Many of these people that are from North, they are not originally from Nigeria, but from Niger area. Nobody is a Nigerian, by the way. And I start to be corrected. Nobody is a Nigerian. But there are people that are from Niger area. So I think the right word would be, he is not from Niger area, because he is not from even the West Africa. So none of these people ruling you today is from Niger area. They are not from the North, Niger area. They are not from the South, Niger area. They are not from any part that is even close to Sahel. They are all from Guinea, Central African Republic, Mauritania, and what have you. They manipulated their way to power because Nigeria was designed to be so. I am going to share image from the signatures of the people that signed the Lithuanian Declaration of the Restoration of Independence in 1990. And this is exactly what Biafra will do in Helsinki in 2024. On this note, I will give the co-host opportunity to continue from here, and I will entertain questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister, Your Excellency, Mazi Samonepa. Happy New Year. And fellow Biafrans, thank you very much for joining this very space. And I will say Happy New Year to all of you, wherever you are spacing from across the world. PM is an emergency space, and it's a good one. He has laid a very strong background. Here we are in 2024, which is the final of the finals. And without missing words, PM has enumerated numbers of conditions needed to have a restored independent state of Biafra. And so far, within the 9 months of 2023, Biafra, through the work of the Prime Minister, have met all the criteria. And this is what is breaking the heart of those who are not part of this movement, who decided to work against the movement. They have now recounted their loss because every effort to bring the PM down did not work. And here we are talking about the declaration of the restoration of the declaration of independence for the restoration of Biafra states, which is a very, I mean, it is a finisher of this. I'm backing it up with a very strong database, which he has been emphasizing. The database collections, how it's going to be collected, the moment the link is released, where to register for the self-referendum before this very future convention is talking about to take place, which is the final of finals. So as you can see, Biafra is here with us. We are already in an independent state, but nevertheless fighting the battle that's supposed to come with it. And this is why he is emphasizing resources. When it comes to resources, we have the human resources and we have also the capital resources. He's not talking about human resources. Human resources is very, very enough, but we need money to make sure we keep this fire burning and keep Nigeria off balance until the day he declares the independent state of Biafra from Helsinki. And anybody who don't like it should go and look for a life transformer, not in Nigeria, because Nigeria don't used to have light, and hug him or herself. Nevertheless, we proceed. We recognize the presence of our Chief of Staff, Dr. M. Orabeze, is here in the space with us. I said, good evening, Chief of Staff. So please, if you have a question, do raise your hand. You know the procedure, you know the protocols. You go straight to your point. You will get the PM. You are going to salute his doggedness and his wickedness when Biafra come. But for now, we are on a space of, and we are using this very space to enlighten those who don't know what we have achieved from March 2023 to this December that just passed. And here we have continued. So go straight to your question, please, if you have any. And that is by showing the sign of raising your hands, we will call upon you to ask these very questions. Thank you, and good evening all. I shall wait you to ask your questions. I will say, Mazi, Ochi, you are the first to go straight to the point. Good evening from you. Mazi, are you there? Tap your microphone and continue speaking. Not sure if he is ready. There. Okay. I call upon Tony. Tony, please go straight to your question if you have any. If I call upon you, do not show that.
All right, I think we've lost you, success. If you are still, your network is still allowing you, please, you can talk. Pastor Van Bavam, you just join us.
I had some interruptions, so I have to mute. So, Jaja, please go ahead. Make that Van Bavam co-host, Lisa.
Yes.
Jaja, are you hearing me? I don't know if all these people I'm calling to speak
yes,
are hearing.
I'm here. I'm Mazi Success, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba. I salute you from here. Our own Prime Minister, I salute you. You're a great man. We don't know how much to thank you, my brother. I'm a Success. This one you said that we shouldn't praise him. That is the only thing we have come here to do. Because most people, we don't have any other question to ask. Every question has been answered. Honestly, every question has been answered. And I salute you also, our Deputy Minister of Information. I salute you. May Elohim continue to guide you, our Prime Minister, on everything that you're doing that is removing shame and disgrace on our faces.